strategy. Oh well. Pizza.
Yum, yum, yum.
Yin and yang. Remember, you too can buy health insurance. And then explode into bits. A very important part of the process. Tuft. Hey, Twister. I was actually just thinking that's an interesting place to store a key card, but you know what? Whatever. I'm also going to admit that I technically looked that up, but not really. To explain that slightly better, I was idly curious exactly how long it would take the speedrun, the current world record of the speedrun of this game, to get as far as I have gotten in this game so far. Would anyone like to take a guess as to how long it takes the speedrun to get to the end of the level I'm in right now? Any guesses? Three minutes. Give me some credit, Spiel. God, jeez. Thank you, Nightingale. Always appreciate those subs. Thank you. I will jot that down for nothing, because you didn't tell me what you want to put it towards. But if you do want to put it towards something, please let me know. The answer is 8 minutes and 52 seconds. So, yeah, you already knew where that was going. I should also mention that in that time, I think he killed a grand total of 3 enemies. Total. You got it. Republic Commando. Give me 1 second. Make sure I'm nice and safe and secure and nothing bad's gonna happen. Okay. Republic Commando. You got it. Thank you again. He also uses a whole lot of, well, you know, exploiting physics tricks in order to just kind of jump over and through and around the terrain. I like to do it. Yeah, daylight savings time, I'm pretty sure, was actually invented by the devil. And he was like, you know what? I want a way to make people's lives worse with no benefit whatsoever. I've got it! Thus was daylight savings time, or we're up to 200 now for the chain gun.
Sorry about the mess.
Yeah, I think so. Now the question is that a new cap, or is that just, you know, we have 200 ammo now? Well, if it makes you feel any better, Nightingale, especially with the fact that I had to replace my car recently, I really do very much appreciate it. So, again, I do mean it when I say it. I know that sounds strange, but that's a very old rule of mine. Don't say thank you
Get shot.
if you don't mean it. I think I'm hitting him. Oh, maybe not. Definitely not hitting him at that point. Uh-oh, Hazardous. I'm ready. It's horrible, but I'm ready. I'm ready for whatever nightmare thing you're about to share with me. Ready. My body is ready. But not my mind. My heart. My soul. Don't kill me, Hazardous. I can't take it. I can't take it. No, no, it's okay. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm tough. I'm ready, Hazardous. Strike me down. That's it. Hello. Okay. And the door was closed. The door was... I am low on a lot of ammo right now. Like, I'm actually low on every ammo except for the shotgun. Anything in here other than death? Yes, there is a critically important thing in there. Okay, that's good. Hey, look, more shotgun ammo. So the way this works, Nightforger, is there's this guy, alright? Now, I don't want to... So, where do I even start? Okay. His motivation is that when he was young, he realized that he was evil, okay? Now, bear with me for a second. So, as a consequence of him being evil, he does evil stuff, even if it makes no sense, because it's in his nature, right? He has to follow through on his nature. So, evil guy is evil. You with me so far? I can stop if you need me to pause and really go over this again. Hey, Ross. I'm being a little facetious. Oh, Jesus, Hazardous. No, so there are some things going on here. So there's this evil dystopian cyberpunk future, okay? Take your pick. If you think about it, it's there. You know, it's all the usual horrible, awful stuff. It's a terrible, terrible world to live in, okay? In this world, there's an entire corporation, which I forget the name of it is, but it's the one we're in right now. H-Core or whatever. Which is, they offer cybernetic replacements for people who've lost limbs or spines or whatever. As a direct consequence, Evil Guy, who is the head of H-Core, excuse me, he likes to be like, experiment, 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 and he has turned these robotic people with their cybernetics into his slaves. They are now enslaved to his will, and he's using them to, I don't actually know what his goal is, but he is trying to accomplish something with his cybernetic army. That's the actual plot. Yeah, I know, right? You'd think this kind of thing would be a basic thing, but can be said. I mean, near as I can tell, right now he's using his evil army to be evil, and I don't even mean that facetiously. Like, he attacked the city. That's about all I got on that one. Listen, brain having is very rare. What the hell is that? Speaking of people who have been cybernetically enhanced for the purposes of evil, there you go. Point positive. Thanks for the visual demonstration there, whatever that was. Oh yeah, these things, so I want you to pay attention to these, Knife Forager. Those are what's left of people's heads that have been grafted onto cybernetic spider bodies. Actually, those are more like crabs. And they're one of the primary, minion-type enemies in the game. Well, if this is Cyberpunk, Jesse Ward, every time... Oh, okay. We think those centipede toxic things don't have any human in them, but we're not sure. It's possible there is human in there. Not 100%. Anyways. Oh, hello. By the way, I found out something funny recently. Those little guys, this is actually kind of cute and helps with the enemy variety positive I've already given the game. They ignore armor. They just do health damage. Now, they don't do a lot of health damage, but it's a nice way for them to be harassment while you're dealing with other enemies. It's also why I gave this game an encounter design positive, because a lot of thought has clearly been put into which enemies should be placed alongside which other enemies in order to maximize the fun. Anyways. Go over here? I did. Okay, that's right. Isn't there something over here first? I mean, every now and again you do gotta get down to the basics, Hazardous. Like it or not. Like that. Well, the shotgun is also the only gun I had decent ammo with. I definitely use past tense because, you notice I only have 20 slugs left at the moment. I'm pretty low on ammo across the board. The only gun I have decent amount of ammo in is the chain gun, which I've kind of been saving for, the boss that I know is coming. Oh, God! Just for you, Bregman. Actually, hang on, what happens to my face? Oh, I just turned into a bloody face. Okay, we're cool. Everything's cool here. And this is the exact moment at which he was at 8 minutes and 52, I think, seconds, whatever it was. Oh, that's pretty. Is that a Weyland-Yutani logo? I can't actually tell from here.
It's high time we end this, Haskell.
Yep, there's definitely not like 4 more chapters after this, as I looked up on them during the lunch break. I didn't look up any details. I was just like, all right, how's this work? And in fact, I can show you. Check this out. Okay, so endgame. Yes, I quit. So if we hit continue, I'm sorry, new game, we can hit chapter select, right? These are the chapters in the game. We're here. We're in institutionalized. So, yeah, Plutonia wasn't joking. We're nowhere. Anyways.
Our guest of honor! The boys have been waiting for you, Ms. Harrison. I'm sure they'll show you a good time.
And yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Evil Guy who is evil was supposed to be the evil doctor from Duke Nukem, which actually I can't even think of his name right now, but you know what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Proton, that was his name, Dr. Proton. Yep, Dr. Kleiner has given in to the evil. This is, in every way that matters, set in the Duke Nukem universe, yes. In fact, this is a prequel. I forget which game exactly this is a prequel to.
Dance,
because
fucker.
Bombshell wasn't in Duke Nukem, and I don't know if she was in Duke Nukem 3D, because I haven't really played that game. The Duke Nukems I used to play were the side-scrollers because I'm a geek and a loser, but... You know. Oh, so this actually happens before Duke Nukem, then? Hypothetically? Never, Night Forager! I am a sprite, like my father before me.
I hope that blind scrap isn't sure.
Wasn't ready. Really not ready. Oh god, I am turbo dead. Alright, here we go. That's why I kept this thing. Okay, so that was the entirety of all that nonsense. Let's rewind time. Get my ammo back. Let's poke our head in here. Realize that it's not the boss fight yet. That stupid time machine. Let's play some piano. Okay, so let's remember that hint from earlier. All right, so it was definitely. Hang on, give me a second. See if I can remember it. This is hard to do. Sorry, give me a sec. Anyways, yeah, no, I don't know that by heart. What are you talking about? It's one of the only songs on the piano I actually know from memory. Alright, so come on, pop out. Where are you? There you are. Alright.
I hope that flying scrap heap is insured, because it's about to be a total loss.
There we are. Boys. That's not good. Run. Oh, nope, they're just as bad as Wolfenstein. 0 out of 10. Cannot kill the radio. I mean, I usually play that with one hand, admittedly, but not with one finger, if that makes you feel any better. So I'm curious as hell.
Where does he get these wonderful toys?
Does give me more ammo. Can I hurt it now? Nope. Reload, I want my ammo back. It's true, I need a video to kill the radio with. I was gonna say, 300 max? What? Hold on. Ah, it's lying to me. Okay, let's go back through this. Oh, we can't. Okay. Hey, damage. Can I just shoot it in general? Are we officially at a point where I can shoot this thing? Nope, I gotta hit the weak spot. Oh, gotta die. Very important. Gotta die to the boss while it's shooting me. Not sure what the weak point is exactly. Just gonna keep shooting it randomly. It's almost a quarter of my ammo. Nothing. Engine, apparently. Okay, so we gotta aim for the engine. Alright. Yeah, I thought it was the yellow thing too, but several times it wasn't reacting. It looks like it's actually the engine. Verify. Oh yeah, it's the engine. Okay. It could be the whole underside too, I'm not sure. Oh, it hit me through the grate. take the armor, but not what I was going for. Damn it! Come over here a minute. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Get rid of the flyers. Let's get rid of the flyer. There it is. Under. Oh, we took a chunk. One chunk. No more. Where is it? Ah! Where's the gun? I don't know the buttons. It'll low on health, so I'm not gonna. Yeah. There we go. A tiny little enemy with 1 health. This thing. Okay, let's not screw around. Let's not screw around. So, here, do this. Fail. Try it again. There we go. Switch over here. Flyers. Rounders. Die horribly. Saved after we killed the boss. No, I didn't. I didn't save after we killed the boss. Oh, we did. No shooting. Desist in shooting. I said distant. Okay. Maybe I'm not being clear. What I want from you. Let me be very obvious about this. Quit shooting. Let's do this for a minute. Oh, wow, that... Apparently I stood still for a little bit too long there. Hang on. Thanks. Switch! And we're dead. Sorry, was that called a loot crate? When I was looting that? Just wondering. Any health down here? That looks like a no. No, it does say actually ammo crate. Never mind.
Holy shit!
A little bit of ad cleanup here. Mouse pad. That's more mouse pad in a minute.
We're done.
Jesus Christ, die! Why do you not wish to die? I do not understand. It's okay. I never had a head to begin with. Thank you, Jesse Ward, as always. Much appreciated. Listen, what you're saying, Jesse Ward, is that I'm terrible and awful and you hate me, right? Because that's what I hear every single day of my life. In my own head. Very rarely from outside. I put that towards Justified. Thank you. It is nice to feel appreciated. It is. I need to remind myself of that every now and again. Dungeon Siege 2. Thank you, Narset. I was about to ask. I did not know that, actually, Sierra Mike, so thank you for telling me. That doesn't really surprise me since, I mean, yeah, GW is pretty nasty, always has been. Like, has there ever been a time when they haven't sucked? Real question. Oh, sure, we'll try a grenade in the pool. Hang on, let's pop over here, save. Good call. Lots of health and armor. Like, lots. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, this way I can recover from the boss fight I just did. So, you know, I'm with it. So I just noticed. So check out my ammo. I have 0 ammo for the Magnum, 8 shots for the shotgun, 24 for the dual wielding SMGs, 400 for the chain gun, and 19 for this thing. I am incredibly low on ammo on everything except for the chain gun, which I happen to have max ammo on. So I thought you hadn't beat the game, Mr. Red. You lied to me. Okay. Ah! This is obviously the gun I'm going to use because it's the gun I have ammo for. What happens if I run out of ammo? Then this becomes a shocky percent. Yeah, I hear it. I hear it opening. And then closing immediately. Air duct. Air duct. Air duct. Air duct. I'm not seeing an air duct. In here, and I was already in here. This is a bonus thing. I don't know what to do. Nope. Oh, I bet I know what it expects me to do. Oh, jeez. We made it. Hang on, where's my only gun I have ammo for? There's the door that was opening. Listen! It's not my fault I had to resort to the shotgun. Hey, pizza. I just got cowabunga times 2. Something. I think I have figured out what it did. Hang on, is there any healing on this level left before I move forwards? There's enemies trying to remove healing. Does that count? I'll take the armor. That's a no, though. Wait, what? This is the way forwards? What about this thing? Oh. Got it. This is his desk. This is where people stand when they're in front of his desk. That's a fire down there. Don't worry, my office won't have one of these. First of all, that's really stupid. Second of all, that it takes so much time and effort to construct. It is 100% not worth it. Third of all, that's a waste of everything. Fourth of all, I'm not a villain. Fifth of all, die! I mean, hang on. Let me get some alcohol. There we go. Okay. Let's burn ourselves in the fire. Very important.
I
Self-destruct.
need to exit this shit show while there's still a shit show to exit.
Checking. That is a secret. And it's ammo. So, you know what? Yeah, did you see the Wolfenstein level up there? Oh, here. Nope, we are still at... Ow. So, Hey! Secret area. Wait. Nope, no secret area. Okay. Secure area. Purple access card? Oh, I heard about this. There's like an entire secret level, which we obviously aren't doing because we didn't get the purple access card.
Time to slip into Heskel's caboose.
Yeah, the Citadel, as part of their economics outreach program, they provide elevator service to other corporations, whether they be evil overlords or, you know, just whatever. Wow, we missed 3 enemies that entire zone. I'm a little impressed by that kill rate.
This crazy train's about to go off the rails.
Have a nice, refreshing insert drink of your choice. Consequently, we all know Coke is better than Pepsi. It's a rule. It's just how it is. I don't make the rules. They're gonna be gluing pieces of you back together. In hell! Had to say that at least. That's a good one. Yep. I'm just saying, they haven't been relevant for decades. And everybody knows it.
Oh, you throw quite a party.
Give me a lot of grenades. I'm gonna start using grenades. I'm actually maxed on.
Oh, just my size. Clean up on aisle your ass.
Again, if your ass is an entire aisle, we have a problem. Well, you have a problem. Well, I'm dead. The door closed behind me.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast!
At least these car trades have tons of ammo on them. I can start replenishing my supply while I use up these grenades. That's true, their asses could... Oh my god, that would be a thing. That would totally be a thing. And it would be stupid. It would be like just a giant mechanical expansion to your rear end. And your whole life would be ruined from that point on, because your weight balance would be completely thrown.
Fire in the hole, assholes!
Oh god, who's still shooting me? No, don't quit. Load. Well, apparently the secret level
Assholes.
is a stadium with lots of enemies. I can say this with 100% certainty because it was told to me by someone on the internet. I mean, you know, whatever, I guess. Whatever she's into is whatever she's into.
We're done when I say we're done.
Listen. Okay. I don't know why, but that really got a laugh out of me, John. Listen, Lore Runner, you're very wrong about Mass Effect 3. Why? Because you think Coke is better than Pepsi. Can't argue with the facts.
I spray, you pray.
Also, Coke's better than Pepsi. Anyway, so. Well, I was expecting it, but from the wrong direction. Nards. Do I think Coke is better than Pepsi? Well, you know, I was thinking about that. But then I thought, maybe Mass Effect 3 isn't that bad. And then I remembered the lore run. And I remember that we're going to give multiple negatives to both the intro and the outro to Mass Effect 3. And that's when I realized Coke truly is superior to Pepsi. God bless Coke. Not that one. Not that one. I heard a rumor once that people actually like Pepsi. It was just a rumor, though. Don't put too much into that. But I didn't believe it. Coke America. Isn't that just Japan in the 80s? That old quote. There are dozens of us. Literally dozens of us. Oh, wow. That's actually better than I was expecting. I mean, I'm gonna die. That was a good shot. Alright, excuse me, sir. Before I acknowledge this wonderful donation from this wonderful person.
Imagine the future, because you're not in it.
Thank you. Ah, I knew it. The Pepsi number. The number. It's literally the donation comment says the number of the Pepsi. Thank you, Svila, very much. I really do appreciate it. I will put that towards Mork the Ninja. You got it. I'm just gonna round that up because I don't deal in cents. Yeah, I quit soda a while ago. And I really haven't regretted that, actually. What I regret... no more limeades in my life. I really like limeades. But with the way my throat is, I can only have limeades under really specific circumstances, and only if I have recovery food immediately available. Like, that was a good limeade, and now to immediately help my throat recover from it, kind of a deal. Now, I will give Pepsi one thing over Coke, so, and I mean this sincerely. Coke does not have Pepsi Man. If you don't know what Pepsi Man is, do me a favor. At some point in your life, go to YouTube and look up GDQ Pepsi Man. It's probably the best showcasing of that game I've ever seen. And it does show off the whole game. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to be able to crawl here. I mean, I know we're not really moving, but yikes. Alright, Plutonia, you're the wizard. How is it doing this effect? Actually, I'm curious. Whee! Whee! Like the... looks like the train's going like.
Dodge this.
I mean, I know how WoW accomplishes the same trick, because I know WoW inside and out. But I don't know how something in the build engine would accomplish this. Yeah, Coke Man! Ah. Coke Man is just that one skit that was being done by Dave Chappelle a while ago. That's interesting.
This is the worst I've seen yet. This man has no dick.
She's right. She's right. Can't put him out of his misery. He does look a lot like Lord Zed, doesn't he? Oh, that's a good point. I didn't try out that. I'll save you from your dickless existence. I mean, skin. I'm not gonna say that joke. Oh my God. Hi. Where did you come? Oh my God, he's a teleport. Or he's invisible. Not sure which it is.
Damn. That third rail's a killer.
Taco. I'm giving that a plus. That was actually a really good level. Level variety negatives? Alright, explain. What's bad about the level variety? I'm very stupid. It's pretty easy to do. Yeah, train levels actually tend to be good in most games. You ever notice that? In fact, one of my favorite dungeons in all of WoW is the train dungeon. It's also brutally hard if you're doing it at level on Heroic, and much worse in Mythic. But, you know, a good kind of hard. Yeah, why wouldn't there be my kimono? Ah, gotcha, plutonium. I mean, we'll see, since we're not even halfway through this game. We'll see if I do get tired of it eventually. But as of this exact point in time, nah, I'm good. So the way it works is the first part of the dungeon is getting onto the train, and the second part of the dungeon is going through the train. The first couple of levels are... So, the train areas are actually pretty big. So, like, imagine from that wall over to, like, that pillar. So you've got a decent amount of space to move around in. And there's lots and lots of stuff on the trains. Now, what that translates into... Probably Lunaria, probably because it was actually hard. Even in the LFG version, you know, the normal version. But anyways... so you have to... This serves as a line-of-sight navigation tool and also obstacle as you're going through some very fun and very difficult trash packs. They're very well designed, though. Like we've been talking about good game design with regards to enemy encounters. So the same concepts for enemy encounters apply to MMOs and dungeons as they do to FPSs. You want to think about which enemies are grouped with which other enemies so that they complement each other. It's the same thing with the Grimrail Depot. They complement each other beautifully, and it makes those trash pulls some of the hardest trash pulls in Warlords, in my opinion, especially, again, on Mythic. What's with all the bloody handprints? God! But then, you get to the bosses. So the first boss is this dude is like, hey, I'm a dude. Oh no, you're beating me up. I better run back to the other end of the train, get on a giant turret, and start beating the crap out of everything. Braga, 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 braga. And you have to slowly advance on him while dealing with ads, while taking control of your own turrets, while being aware that you can get knocked off and go flying off to your death on the train. It's fun. I like it. It's probably going to be a positive. Possibly two. Whenever we review Warlords. Like I said, that's among my favorite dungeons in that game. Oh, that's me. Nope, yep, I definitely do not have a cybernetic arm yet. Waiting for it, too. You saw. The Grimrail Depot will show up in the Lorecraft series, yes. When we get to Warlords. Obviously, I show off every dungeon in the Lorecraft series. So, everything's there. That's sweet as hell. Wait, that's a good point. Ah! Oh, that's not interactable. Question mark? Okay.
Worthless consumer models.
Listen, having consistent toilet paper dispensers is not their job. Whoa, my god, it's another big guy. It's not even the biggest guy, it's just the medium big guy now. Now that we've got Lord Zed as a frickin' enemy. Okay, so we're gonna pop one of these. Okay, we're gonna back off. And we're gonna... Now you're there. Nope, looks like it's too far back. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Not messing with you. Purely aesthetically, Night Forger? Probably the red cloaks. I'm not really into body horror, especially cybernetic body horror. And I mean, those guys are rib cages with skulls attached to jetpacks, you know? It is kind of gross. Because, duh. Aha! Now, that being said, this game is no System Shock 2, and thank God for that. Speaking of which, we're playing System Shock 1 soon, so that should be fun. Would you believe I've never played System Shock 1 before? I can't believe that worked. I mean, I'm actually pretty familiar with System Shock 2. Not only have I done a full rumination on it, but I've played it multiple times, including a co-op campaign, which is actually really fun. But I never touched the first one. I never even heard of the series until 2 came around, actually. Who's Tommy? Oh, Power Rangers. Red, right. It's just, I lost track of the conversation somewhere, because it actually takes a decent amount of my attention to play this game. Go figure. And I just suddenly see Sabacom talking about Tommy and... Did I miss someone? Did I miss anything? Double checking. Color code exhibition. Ah, nice refresh. You know what's funny? I don't actually like most soda. So, real story. A few months ago, I guess like 5 or 6 months ago, I decided, you know what? I'm gonna bring soda back into my life. So what I decided to do was every time I went to the grocery store, I went ahead and poked through it, the soda aisle, and just kind of picked a different soda each time. And tried it. I'd say maybe 70-ish% of the sodas I picked up ended up going right down the drain because I just really didn't like the flavor of them. The other 30% were okay, but none of it felt really worth it. You know? Like, none of it was good enough. Except Coke. Coke is awesome. Oh yeah, I think I talked about that in the rumination. It's an interesting place to hide. Excuse me.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Well, that's a good question. Plutonia, can you elucidate upon exactly how armor works? I could presume, but I imagine you actually know, so I'll just ask you. No, that's I'm kind of with you on that, Lunarith. So I got a few things of caffeine-free Coke, because no caffeine, thank you. And, yeah, I have, like, a very small thing of caffeine-free Coke for quote-unquote special occasions. Like last night, when I desperately needed to recover from playing a god-awful game. Actually, that's not true. I would never have sweets right before bed. I had it this morning, but same difference. can only do it once. Oh well. Did I already? I did. Okay, cool. What do you want to bet, like, the 3 enemies I missed in the previous zone were the stupid spider things? No, I did. Didn't you see me, Plutonia? It just, you know, I picked it up, retossed it, and then it wouldn't let me pick it up again.
Some business to attend to, but my esteemed associates will be arriving to escort you shortly.
Cool. Why are we trying to kill this guy again? Is it because he's... It's probably because he's evil. Hey, dude, could you stop being evil? Is that a thing you can do? If only it was that easy, right? Hey, evil. Stop it. Okay, we're full. And that's it. There's just that's all that it takes. No, that's... I mean, he's voiced by the guy who voices Duke. But no, that's clearly Captain Proton. Or Captain N, or whatever the hell his stupid name was. I'm not... I'm mashing E, but nothing's happening, Plutonia. Look at that, obviously. I probably shouldn't waste ammo. Any red thing. Oh, I see it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, there's an evil guy. There's Duke. That's about as far as it goes, Mr. Red. Unless you count Duke Nukem Forever, which has the deepest of lore. So there's aliens, right? I'm not sure what I blew up. Really. Oh, whatever. Mars needs women, I believe, was the plot of Duke Nukem. Hello! She startled me, holy crap. Really not expecting that. Hey, the door opens now, though. Thanks for that, buddy. Hello, Skull Drone. Please don't kill me, Skull Drone. I will kill you instead. Speed. Wait, does he have a motive in any of the games? Captain Jackass, you know, the evil guy. I know back in the day, villains having motives was considered weird, but, you know, I'm just curious. But I'm played by Dave Warner. Oh, well. David Warner does play a... What's funny is every time I see David Warner playing a non-villain, I'm like, he's up to something. He's not. It's just, you know, David Warner does such a good villain. I'm not going to gush about David Warner for the next 10 minutes. I mean, he could, Bretu. I could just see David Warner sitting down there with a phone book.
Who wants to play?
Yeah, and he's just reading a phone book. That's it. I would watch that.
Now you gotta keep them separated.
I feel like there's an enemy left, but whatever. Like, you know, I was hearing that whoosh whoosh sound. Aha! Found you.
How do you like your ribs?
Well, that thing doesn't have ribs. You know, I would listen to David Warner read, like, tax regulations. And we know nobody in the world likes tax regulations. I would listen to David Warner read Twilight. Maybe. I'd think about it. What is this? And what? Why does it have a timer? Confusion. I'm told by some people that the Twilight books aren't utter and complete gutter trash. I don't know. I just know about the movies, which I know far too much about because of morbid curiosity. And there goes my suit. Well, whatever. Gotta look at this. No. Listen, I'm not old, I swear. I just, I'm not old. But I was watching when the wall came down on TV. Say what you like about all the old, the Matrix was 20 years ago, you know, memes or whatever. That's the only thing in my life that actually makes me feel old at all was I was watching when they tore the wall down. That's it. I try. Oh, Jesus, that ricochet. Trying to get me killed here. Hang on. Oh, God! Why do you keep trying to get me killed, Svila? It's because of the Pepsi thing, isn't it? I know it. Fine. Oh, I think it actually worked. Nope, that just killed the trash can. Okay. I remember the first season of Simpsons. It sucked. God, it sucked so badly. Wow. No, yeah, it's totally valid, Phil. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go refill my grenades. Grenades. Some grenades. Yeah, the worst part of season 1 of Simpsons, in my opinion, not the animation, it's not the piss poor voice acting or, you know, audio quality. It's the fact that it's not funny. There's no jokes, it's just, haha, life sucks. Yeah, I would say season 3 is when Simpsons officially started to begin being funny. The worst episode of Simpsons ever. What's the latest episode of Simpsons to come out? Actually, yeah, it was basically a sitcom in the insult sense of the word that I was using earlier. Alright, there's got to be something here, because that's what I unlocked. I am not seeing jack. Except for this. Never mind. Oh, jeez. Monkey thing, monkey do, monkey see, monkey die. Oh yeah, no, season 1 of Simpsons was terrible. Like, you think TNG season 1 was bad? No. Simpsons season 1 was much worse. It's also, I should probably mention for the sake of completion, it's debatable what season 1 of Simpsons actually is, because of them starting off on, I don't even remember her name's show, Struthers, I think. That's like a short that they would use periodically, before they actually got syndicated. Tracy Ullman, that's it, Tracy Ullman. So Scrubs is a good show, but I hate it. Now, before you think, Lord, you're dumb and stupid, Scrubs has the Dilbert effect for me. Very, very much so. And, yeah, I can't take that show. Wait, so there's actually a use for the radiation thing? Come on. Well, let's see if I can figure out what we're supposed to use this for. 30 seconds. Yeah, no, that's exactly, Narset. I can't watch Scrubs. That's a no for me. A big fat no. It has to be within 30 seconds of this spot. That's the weird thing. Alright, we're just gonna go for a minute. But the other one you asked is The Office. So obviously I have seen both The Offices. In fact, I've seen the entire British Office. But I didn't like it. It just wasn't funny to me. And I absolutely despise the American The Office. But then again, I don't like Steve Carell in general, and I tend to not like his style of humor. Which is a shame, because he's actually a fantastically talented actor. I just can't stand him in his humorous works, so that's whatever. Didn't like Malcolm in the Middle. Didn't like King of the Hill. I liked the first episode of the IT Crowd, enough that I kept watching it. I don't remember when I quit. I think I actually watched the whole show. But I never liked it after the first episode. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. First season of Futurama, also garbage.
Kaboom!
I didn't know that one until recently. I've said that story before. That was a recent realization on my part. So I can't wait to give a whole lot of blues and greens to Futurama Season 1 when we get there. I'm not sure if any of Futurama is lamentation-worthy, but Season 1's just not funny. Oh, dude, Season 1 of South Park is bad. Remember the aliens implanting things into Cartman's rectum in order to spy on the universe plot, which I think is the first episode. Something like that. Yeah, that episode was not funny. It was just, ha-ha. They did eventually do something with that. The follow-up to that episode is actually really good. When they're canceling Earth. I suppose that phrase takes on... the radiation area. That phrase takes on new connotations nowadays, but Earth was a TV show and they were canceling it. Okay, hang on. So, Zach Tapp said something. What'd you say? Well, yeah, I mean, Hydra's actually, terrifying, whereas all, the Nazis had was their flagrant stupidity and way too much health and armor. Okay, so it's gonna be on the right. It's gonna be a bit of a sprint. Let's see if we can try it. Yeah, hell of a sprint is what this is gonna be. Jesus. All right. This. Okay. Wish me luck.
A girl could always use a little extra protection.
Uh, 8 seconds left. Okay, what am I looking for? Armor, lots of grenades. Is that it? Is that it? That looks like it. Run! Run! Oh! Well, we made it, but yikes! I don't think that's worth trying again, but we did do it! We did it, yeah, we just died early. Yeah, not worth it at all. We already have a decent amount of armor. If that was health, I'd think about it. And there we go, I healed for a bunch. I can't believe I missed with all of that. Hey, look, armor. Which I can't even equip because I already caught it. Uh-oh. What do you got? Oh, it's you! Are you just a psychic mecha head? Look, it's not my fault you have no dick, okay? He took your dick! Because it was Ross? I don't know how to answer that question. Now I might care about that armor. Okay, there it is. Like, it's like asking me, hey, Laura, why do you think Code of Honor is worse than something that's not as bad as Code of Honor? I mean, I could tell you the behind-the-scenes side of things, but I'm pretty sure you've actually seen my ruminations on that show, so you already know all the behind-the-scenes stuff, so I got nothing to add. It was the suckitude. Because of people, politics, and dumb people, bad writing. Also threshold. Chocolate? Choclad? What the heck is Choclad? Oh my god. Okay, hear me out, hear me out. How many of you have played Chex Quest? So, imagine Chex Quest, but like full tilt, right? And there's like superheroes in the Chex Quest universe, and Chocolate Lad is one of them. Grenade tag, don't mind me. Okay, we're good. I have been accused of having no sense of humor by people who are stupid. But no, I don't really have a hard time laughing at jokes or humor, as I just kind of mentioned. Futurama is awesome once it gets there. Simpsons is awesome once it got there and stayed there. I spent a while talking about how Mel Brooks is a comedic genius earlier today. A statement I stand behind, by the way. Is that a joke, Loner? Because that sounds awful.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things I've discovered very early on is that everyone's sense of humor is So, okay, this is going to sound crass, but I don't mean it as such. Humor is like sexual preference. We all like our own things, and the diversity within is gargantuan. Sense, mate? Some people like X, some people like Y, some people like Z. Some people like several things, some people like several other things. That's just true. We all like our own things. Me, I like Gates McFadden. Because she's hot. No, that's not fair. I can't call that woman hot. That woman is gorgeous, is what she is. I need to use proper terminology there. It's true, though. It's the same thing with humor. To leave sex talk for just a second. I know, it's like listening to your dad talk about sex. Hey, let me tell you about the sex thing, kids. No, it's the same thing with humor. There was a picture my friend Pax once sent to me. It was a guy working on a construction lot. And the subtitle said, make sure to always, be safe. And make sure to always make sure you're latched in or something like that. And it was a guy who had his safety harness, except it was tied around his neck instead of his waist. I thought that was hysterical. I still think that's funny, to be completely honest with you. Safety first! But then again, as my friend Pax will tell you, I have an extraordinarily dark sense of humor. I mean, hell, if you've watched my stream, you've seen me just bust up laughing at really stupid things. How many of you have heard me tell you about my trauma team story? Well, that worked. That's true. I did nearly die. But, So, okay. Trauma Team, right? So, not real life Trauma Team. It's a video game series. Let's pull back. It's not that dark. This is a video game. So, one of the other things I tend to find hysterical is sudden, inexplicable breaks from character, if that makes any sense. Now, I know that's a weird way to phrase that, but, well, just last week I was playing A Way Out with my friend Pax. It's a 2-player co-op game. And there's this one point where we have successfully... Now, I have to build this up for you to get the joke. I have successfully escaped from prison at great length and cost, barely survived getting out of there, gotten some food, managed to get back on my feet, robbed a convenience store, managed to get to Mexico in order to go after this drug lord guy, okay? Now, none of that's a spoiler. That's the main plot of the game. I'm just telling you the bare bones, so you can understand that this has been a long time in coming, and my entire motivation has been about going after this person, right? I'm going to kill this guy. I'm going to find him, and I'm going to kill him. That's my motivation for living, right? So I get there, and I see this one part where the instructions of the game are, and I'm going to try to emulate this, go down the cliff. Now, it's more of a drop than that. It was like a good 30, 40 feet down, but I'm like, okay. And I just leapt off to my death. Anybody who watched me do the Modern Warfare playthrough saw me do a similar thing, and that's actually part of why that was so funny to me, because I'd just done that. It turns out there was actually another path over to the side I was supposed to take down in order to actually get down there. But I bring that up because that is hysterical to me. The idea of, like, all right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go through all this work and all this days of effort and struggle and nightmare and difficulty, and I'm going to do it for my wife and kid. Hey, a cliff! Ah, thunk! That's funny to me. Yeah, all that buildup and then boop. So anyways, Trauma Center. So that was relevant to get across the Trauma Center story. So, in Trauma Center, this is a ooh, okay. There's going to be some more airflow stuff. In Trauma Center, we play as someone who uses the touch. Now, what the touch is depends on the games, but it's anime powers, right? We have magic ability. Jeez Louise. We have the magic ability to do something in order to make us a better surgeon, okay? Now, I say something generically because what the touch actually allows you to do varies from person to person, right? Think of it like X-Men superpowers, but exclusively within the hospital. It's actually kind of a cool concept, and I'm actually a big fan of the series. Moving on. So, that's who we are, and we are...
Known Haskell wasn't a believer in feng shui.
So, we're this, this big shot, we're super mega, literally magical healer. Okay, you with me so far? And we have spent a fairly large amount of time, trying to forget about our dark past, trying to move on from what we've been doing, and reestablishing ourselves as part of this new international group of medics who are dealing with crises on a global level, okay? Like major virus outbreaks, kind of like COVID, for example. So, in the process of this, one of the things that happens in this game, and this is quite a ways into this, like halfway through the game, is we get called into this TV show where there's this dude who does surgeries live on television as kind of like a game show thing. And he calls us out. He's like, I'm a better surgeon than you, ha ha ha. And so we acquiesce to doing that because we're stupid and we're an anime protagonist. So, we get there, live in front of tens of thousands of people as this well-established, venerated member of the International Emergency Reaction Team, who is a magician. And I was like, you know what? And I turned to my friend Gary, because I'm playing it co-op with him, and I say, race ya. And then I immediately stab the guy to death as fast as I can with the scalpel. Like, I mean like seconds. Just... and he's dead. Now, this was wildly funny to me, because of the exact same thing I mentioned before, and all that buildup and all that everything, and just ruin it on live television in front of everybody. But hang on, it actually gets funnier, because if you fail that mission, the announcer of the show, in this horrified voice, is like, "Oh my God, what are you doing?" Now, he says that no matter what you do, no matter how you fail. But imagine hearing that after stabbing the guy to death. And that's my sense of humor in a nutshell. No, you're fine, Jesse Ward. Sorry, I wanted to finish my stupid story. Why does he have cyborgs in these things? You ever wonder about that? Who gets ductway duty, Like, who did you piss off in HR to get this job, you know what I mean? Actually, I'm pretty sure I've played Trauma Team. Is that the one where you could play a diagnostician and a surgeon and I forget what else, but there's other ones. Because if that's the one, then yeah, so... I am in a better mood, yes, thank you. You've killed me! You've killed me! Oh my God, what have I done? I just told you! You killed me! I love that episode so much. Leela being impulsive. I could quote Futurama by memory, by the way, despite what I say about Season 1, which I stand behind. When Futurama got funny, it's funny. Remember me! Yeah, I like Futurama because I referenced that in my first Final Fantasy marathon. That was a long time ago. Like, yeesh. I'm going in circles. Okay. Actually, I technically can, Ross. Theme Hospital. Theme Hospital is awesome. real quick, in Trauma Team, Don Crow, we almost quit playing Trauma Team. And the reason why is, you know this, Don Crow, but for those of you who don't know, in the first tidbit, one of the very, very, very first missions you get is as the Diagnostician. Now, the Diagnostician missions are very low tier. They're basically visual novel in terms of gameplay. But what it is you have to look at the person, and you have to get their symptoms, and you have to try and narrow down what they've got by, you know, okay, this symptom works for this and this. It's actually kind of a cool concept. But the reason I bring it up is the first one we had was this, I'm going to say this as nicely as I can, hot lady. Now, she was suffering from something, but as part of examining her, now, there was nothing explicit, of course, but we were like, oh, geez, okay, is this what kind of game this is? Now, that's not the type of game it is, but that's the first mission, right at the beginning, and it's like, oh, God, is this what we're in for? Is this where this is going? Ross, thank you for watching my show. If you know what you want to put that towards, since you can't put it towards Tangled, please let me know. So that means this is a new area. Maybe. Yep! That's a new area. Basically, yeah, Jesse Ward. It wasn't. It's a legitimate and actually pretty cool game. Like I said, I like the Trauma series. I've actually never played one I didn't like. I should mention, however, I've never played one solo, so that probably colors that a bit. Yeah, give me the ammo. Well, I decided to disallow Tangled because I've realized that in the deep darkness that lurks within my heart, there is no room for positivity. Only the great Nazi regime. And shooting them in their stupid faces. See, you like that? It's like a bad French accent combined with a bad German accent. It takes effort to be this terrible. You gotta put work into that. I always wanted to learn French. I failed. I think I can make this jump. There we go. I get a Hollywood French accent, but that's not a French accent. It's a Hollywood French accent. That's easy. That's why it became the Hollywood French accent. You ever wonder if all these people are connected to the same network and that's why he can always tell where we are? So he just follows the signal through his minions. No, Tangled will be our third next Streamination. 2 other ones got funded before that. You can check on the Streamination's page at lorerunner.com. I heard a horrible rumor that it exists. Don't believe Ondor's lies. How do I use that? What is that power-up? Doesn't matter. Power-ups are meaningless. As we all know, there is no hope, no joy in the future. Unless, wait, I'm doing the fake friends. Let's do there is no future. Oh, I lost it. Ah. I lost my bloody oxen. Anyways, won't man. There is no joy, no happiness. No future. All is oh my god, everything's a centipede! What is the future? Imagine a centipede. Forever. Well, that hurt. A little bit. Yeah, next boss I'll probably burn that on. I like how I'm still pretty low on ammo, by the way. Like, I've been keeping up, but maybe I should stop killing everything I see. Nah. It is definitely on the keyboard somewhere.
yeah.
Yeah, actually hit him. For once. Yep, no, I couldn't reload quickly enough. Alright, where'd you pop out from? There you are.
Oh, yeah.
No, it was play bot, Don Crow. And I know a lot of people, you know, accuse Liara of not being a very big character, but I think that's going a little bit too far, personally. You need to pull it back a bit, man. Oh, hello! And we're dead. Here, since we're here, play bot, see? I don't know what the rest of it says, but that's what it says. Secretly, we're actually playing as the Reapers in this game. We've been sent by Kain to try and find allies in the fight against the Skrin and the forces of hell. The problem is, when we got here, all we found was not only this dystopia, but this jackass Dr. Proton who keeps insisting on shoving cybernetics into people and turning them into his slaves. And honestly, that's just not all that useful. Like, Kane's not exactly a good person, but, you know, he's got pragmatism, he's got principles, man. Yes, the Brother Moons lost. As they should. Wow, that actually killed it. Exactly, Harkonnen. They started the cybernetics program, and then immediately discontinued it. Yes, Kain lives. I mean, he lives. Not Kain. Peace through power. Listen, all I'm saying is you can't accomplish peace without power, okay? It doesn't work that way. You need the ability to do to help. It's a very simple thing, which I want to explain in a very calm, sensible voice. Now, if you join the Brotherhood, we will take back this world from the corrupt, from the decadent, from the greedy, from EA, from Canada. Wait, no, Canada's cool, but another one's here, Mike? Yeah, and I missed a lot of stuff. I was kind of... I have a bad habit of following the flow of enemies until the flow of enemies stops, and then I kind of do a little backtracking. I'm not gonna do it right now. Dude, Canada's awesome. It's cold. And I hear there's a lot of girlfriends. Sorry. Possibly. Svila, I don't know. Is this... Okay, that's just whatever. Oh, that's cute. Cold. Don't worry. When you work for me, which you will, one way or the other, living or dead, you will have an option of we'll have climate control, right? We'll have temperature control. So, you prefer heat, you prefer cold, you prefer in between, we got you covered. We here at the Lorewalkers are a firm believer in mastery of our environment. Now, because Harkonnen just tipped money, he automatically gets to live after we take over the world. See, that's how that works. If you... Please, God, don't donate. I'm joking. Well, I can't fix the light issue. Or can I? We will build a mirror to the sun, which will actually deflect sunlight directly to your window. Thank you, Harkonnen. I do always appreciate. Thank you. And that is going towards Command and Conquer. By the way, Ross, what do you want to put that earlier stuff towards? You didn't say. And Conquer 3. The sun moves? Not anymore! Have you ever seen the sun set at 3 p.m.? Listen, once I take over the world, we'll fix it all, don't worry. We're going to introduce the nanite swarm into the world, and we're all going to live on Mars for a few years while they fix all this crap, okay? It'll be fine, don't worry about it. Did he go through the... Okay, whatever. Well, whatever, I've got the key card now, so... That's just foul play. Oh, that's definitely foul play. I might reload that. I just lost a lot of everything. Yeah, it's funny you say that, Night Forager. One of the things that I've been considering for the extant lately is making it so that stuff in space doesn't move. Since there's no actual need for it to. From a physics perspective. Ew! Very rude. This burger is very delicious. That's a good point. Just live on a Zep. Fill out, you know. You saw how nice that Zeppelin was in Youngblood, right? That was a nice Zeppelin. They had sushi and everything. And you could have all that and more if you just joined me. And vivo create the 4th, or 5th? Whatever. 18th Reich. We're gonna call it that from now on. No, exactly right, Andrew. We got rid of the rotation of the galaxy because there's no need for it. Since we changed how gravity works, there's no actual requirement for that.
My, how the tables have turned! Are you sure you're on the right track, officer?
You won't be the one running the trains where I'm sending you, Haskell.
To hell, I assume? Or prison? Does prison or hell have trains? I'm confused by that one. Haunt, uneasy. If you like coffee, are you welcome in the Lore Walkers? That's a good question. Yes, but only if you follow Rule 0. Wow, you lived through that. No, there you go, Andrew. Got it. Really? A straight up draw. Was it 0-0 or 1-1? Put in prison and hell. I mean, isn't hell kind of supposed to be a prison? Like, ideologically? Which actually makes no sense if you think about it, but let's not get into that right now. How did you know, Night Forager? Okay. Zero, 0. Wow. I'm actually really surprised by that. Good on Liverpool. I really didn't think they could pull that. It's the lights that keep turning on. I thought that was supposed to be what if heaven was a place on Earth. Not what if hell was... What if hell was a place on Earth? Ah! And that's how Doom got started. The end. Wait, so he stopped being a fan because his team sucked? Listen, I'm not supposed to say anything, but I'm secretly actually the warden of Earth. And, yeah. Anyways, I've said too much. Alright, so. Where's the... Yeah, see, Lunera gets it. There we go. Yep, there we go. Alright, then. Infinite power. Of being able to progress forwards. Oh, hello. What's funny is I actually stopped watching Manchester United. I stopped being a fan of theirs, but not because they started sucking, which they absolutely did, by the way. But, in fact, because I was never really intentionally their fan. I wanted to decide who I wanted to be a fan of. What the hell does that mean? Question mark? Anybody? Bueller? No? Okay. There. So, fun fact. I actually had someone in the comments of the Wolfenstein Youngblood video say that I shouldn't have continued to use the sushi thumbnail for the video because the game didn't deserve the sushi. Hard to disagree with. And we're dead. Well, we are extraordinarily low on health. Please tell me there's health in this Nightmare Hell's prison. Filled with toxic goo. This is... I've got a good feeling about this. I got a good feeling about this place. No, I'm good, Mr. Red. Ross! What do you want to put it towards? Answer. Will be destroyed. I don't think I can make that jump. I know I can't survive that, so I'm gonna go for it anyways. Yeah! And we're dead. Ooh, hang on. So there was a place to go to in there. Hang on. I am really low on health. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Let's use that immediately. I don't know if that was a worthwhile trade-off. Nope, that is still a net gain. I'll take it. Pop 3, you got it. Done. Can't wait to give that game even more negatives than Lufia I wanted to do. I mean, Bach 3 is a much longer project than Tangled. Oh, a long friggin' game, you know. I have already gotten lost, I'd say about 4 times so far, give or take. Depending on how you define lost, really. So, I hear lots of electricity, and there's a bunch of water. In we... Oh. I was hoping to die. I won't die. Oh, hey. Now I can go down. That's strange. Earlier. And we die. We are so... Oh, God. I just noticed we're at 1 health. No, that's standard Night Forager. I've actually used it on several Lamentations over the past few years. You just haven't seen them yet because they're all TOS and Enterprise episodes that haven't gone live yet. Now, let's see here. Down. Here. Save here. And immediately kill him. He was there. armor fragments, which might help us live for slightly more than a millisecond. Maybe. Okay. Well, I wasn't doing videos to summarize streams back then in Solar Cap Plasma. So technically I could do a Rumination of Anthem. I won't, but I could. I mean, hypothetically, yes. But I've never actually formalized the idea of an exaltation yet. It's been suggested a few times, though. What was it? An average of one crash every 27 minutes? Something like that? I'm not sure if Octopath would qualify for a limitation. I'd have to think about that. Let's see him. Down here? You'll see it when you get there, Night Forager. In about a year. You know my favorite kind of product placement? It's when it's really blatant in an amusing way, as opposed to really blatant in a dumb way. How many of you have seen World War Z, the movie? Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's mega bad. Okay, we got him. So there's this one bit in World War Z where I want you to imagine this is a Pepsi, right? And I imagine I'm standing next to a Pepsi machine, and for, I think, about 10 solid seconds, which I'm going to emulate for you, Brad Pitt pulls out a Pepsi and does this. And the whole movie just pauses for that. Just stops. So that he can drink. He basically chugs the whole Pepsi in one go. Thank you, Jesse Ward. And that'll go towards Planescape Torment, I think, Loner? Question mark. Verify. No, you want to see the most blatant product placement of all time? Dr. Pepper, Godzilla. I can't even describe that one properly, but anybody who actually knows what I'm talking about with the Dr. Pepper Godzilla. Just, wow. Anyways, thank you, Cadiz. Suzerain, someone actually donated for that just yesterday, so I do know that's on the list. But thank you for double checking with me. I'll put that towards Suzerain. And yeah, I'm curious how Prey is going to hold up, especially since I have never played it. I do know the big twist, unfortunately. But, you know, whatever. What can you do? We'll talk about that when we get there. Open out of that nonsense. Oh yeah, we're okay. Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. Okay. See you around, Jesse Ward. Well, so I'll explain this when we stream Prey, but in summary, I never thought I'd play Prey. So when someone was doing an analysis video on it, I watched it, and as a direct consequence of it being an analysis video, it obviously spoiled the big twist, so... what can you do? I mean, honestly, I still wouldn't be playing it if not for the show, so I was right. Hey, Mercurio. Guess we're actually playing Duke Nukem 0, I guess. And liking it so far. I really do have a feeling that at a certain point this game will get old. Well, let me walk that sentence back. I feel like, if allowed to, this game will get old. I'm not sure if we'll get there. But I guarantee you, this game style would get old at a certain point. I just don't know if the game will actually reach that point. Does that make sense? Yeah, no, exactly, Ground Spectre. Prey didn't interest me, and I was just like, it's whatever, you know. I mean, honestly, whoa! Wasn't even interested in System Shock until a friend of mine said, hey, do you want to play this game with me? And I was like, yeah, sure. What? That's what I'm hoping, Octo-G. Oh, jeez, I gotta be much worse than that. Alright, let's do it this way. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. Peekaboo! That's the wrong button. Peekaboo! Okay, we're okay. Person, I didn't kill. Oh, what? Why did that hurt? Okay. And I'm stuck forever. The end. Oh, it's just me here. Back up. So there's a side-scroller platformer, which is actually rather known about. I don't want to say it's undervalued, because everyone I know who's played it loves it, but... including me. I can't even think of the frickin' name. It's a side-scroller Metroidvania where you play a dude, like, it's like a Blops game, a Call of Duty game, except it's a side-scroller Metroidvania. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Anyways, there's a gun you get in that game, and what it does is it leaves a bit of adhesive wherever you put it. And so you could just make platforms, or you can use it to, you know, like seal up doorways, or make like a little ramp to do, you know, physics puzzle stuff. It's a really cool feature of that game, and I was just reminded of it because of the Prey thing. Did I hit the button? I think I hit the button. Very low health right now. I did, okay. Hang on, that's gonna bother me. This will be really easy. Metroidvania. There's not that many of those. Not really. Come on. I just want a list of Metroidvanias. This is not a card concept. List of... Come on, Google. Here we go. Okay. This is gonna bother me, but it's not a Metroidvania. Why is this not listed? Like I said, it's a very little-known game, but it's actually quite good. And I can't even think of the name of it, because of course I can't. Shadow Complex. There it is. Found it. Or Exploding River Shotgun there first. Darn it! But I did find it. I swear. Shadow Complex is the name of the game. Normally I'd jump, but I have 6 health right now. So, you know. As much as I love suicide, I've already got my daily quota in, so I don't need to do that right now. Listen, all I'm saying, Ross, is that I suck at names. Yeah, Shadow Complex isn't that new. It's like 2012-ish, something like that, maybe. I don't know, it was a PS3 title, I think. I mean, it has its flaws, all games do. Don't want to overpraise it, but it's got some good stuff. Yeah, I got a remaster recently, which I actually got for free, because I already own the original. 2009, oh wow. I think you're right, Ground Spectrum. Okay, so I turned on the power, now what? So it's not anything back there. Yeah, elevator's on, yeah, okay. This way? This way? Nope, that's already on. So that's the elevator power. So what's that? I have discovered a thing. My infinite wisdom and brilliance. Okay, so I'm going to lose a lot of my ability to dodge with 6 health. This does not seem like a good idea. Okay, no, I don't have to do it on the thing. Go. Health? That's a little health. Okay.
Swallow this. I never miss.
Oh, he's free. He's free. My gun. Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Oh god, I'm out of ammo on it. Okay. It's okay. I've got 1 health left. Yep. Yeah, we're dead because I got stuck on the wall. Damn it! Yeah, I don't think they like me either. They're wanted men. They've got the death sentence of 12 systems. get a little bit of its inside of what up against. Fail at shooting anybody on the way up. Jeez Louise. Those frickin' skeletons completely threw my plan out the window. Skeletons. The guy shooting grenades. Let's die to the guy shooting grenades.
Whoa!
Skeletons. Oh my god. Okay. Skeletons.
I never miss.
Hey, guy. I can shoot him. There we go. And we're dead. Holy crap. Okay. Hang on. Grenade guy. Explosion. Gas guy who kills me instantly. Well, he's called Jackass guy. Sniper guy. This is actually avoid the homing missiles. The other hover guy. Okay, we're doing okay. Now we need to get ready for the big dude. Nope, I definitely did not. Oh, we got him. I need to get rid of that missile launcher. He's just way too much of an issue. I'm out of chain gun ammo. That's the first thing that occurred to me. Jesus, this... Hang on. Okay. Get rid of rocket launcher guy. Now let's die to him. Yeah, those homing missile launcher guys, those guys suck. Okay, hang on. Back. Not sure if I actually hit him. Nope, did not hit. Hey! Okay, he's dead. Now we got big and ugly. Who is not dead. Damn! Okay.
I'm not that athletic.
So it looked like there was a really big guy, a Lord Zed, and another missile launcher up there. I do have a grenade launcher right here. So if you throw the bombs, they don't go off when they hit the enemy. So, I mean,
I'm not that athletic.
I'm not actually sure what the point of the grenades is if you don't light them, to be completely honest. If anybody wants to jump in and explain. Testing. There's missile launcher 2. Yeah, that took too long to switch weapons. And I got him, though. I got him. Okay. Got him. You little sob. What do I think of you? I guess that's true during most pro. I'm not sure about the homing thing, though. Like, I've actually thrown grenades and they've just sat there and done, you know, nothing. But it's possible I was just missing something and I just switched to lighting them. Screw it. Whatever. Ah! Stuck in terrain, don't mind me. God, I'm out of ammo on both of those guns. Who is shooting me? Why are you... Ah! Oh, it's big guy down there. Let's ignore him entirely. What's that noise? Okay. And yeah, there's still big dude down there, Mr. Zed. It's honestly probably not worth my time at this particular level of ammo and health. So let's just nope out of that.
Why does everything around here always have to explode?
That is a good question. Dr. Proton, would you like to respond? Really? What?
Yep, that's my cue.
How does he afford all the guns that these people have? Never mind the thousands upon thousands of bullets they're using. The bullets are expensive, yo. I know he sells cybernetics, but come on. Can't be that lucrative.
I never miss.
Is there like just a cybernetics factory somewhere where some of the people who he's enslaved just make bullets day in and day out? Look at that terrible Far Cry game.
Swallow this.
I mean, that is the benefit of hiring mercenaries, right? Is they come with their own stuff, so...
Oh, I don't think that's covered under warranty.
Big guy. And a centipede. Big guy and a centipede, we're dead. Listen, Willa. All I'm saying is that if you work here, day in, day out, for the rest of your life, you will never be able to afford anything nice. But, you know, I'll get rich. Yeah, say. Cigar. I didn't even see what killed me. Anything better for this? Really do not. We're good? Okay.
I really needed that.
Yeah, I've been perpetually low on health the last several levels. And a reminder, we're not even halfway through this game yet. Which, still not sure what I think of that at the moment. And we got killed to death by a spider, because that's how low on health we are. Oh yeah, no, the bow is kind of my nuke, my emergency nuke. You can see why. It takes a long time to charge up. It takes a lot of ammo, but it is exceptionally worthwhile when I need it. No! No! And we're dead. See, there was also a big guy. Did you see that? There was a Zed in there. Or a Zed right there. Oh my god. Frickin' Zeds. Why are you throwing Zeds at me? I'm getting killed by spiders. Okay, hang on. Totally got this. Yes, absolutely, Ground Spectre. Yes, that's why I keep calling him Zed, Andrew. I don't know what the enemy type is called. But he's a Zed from now on. But yeah, actually, to compare this to another game, I don't know, Doom 64, I feel like the item distribution is a little less what it should be in these levels than it was earlier. I mean, I know, I suck at games, blah, 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 but no, I don't. I'm just having issues at this point. A lot of my making it through some of these sections has been down to memorization. You know, the Hitman method, right? Rush up, scout, die, adapt. I think you're right, Cadiz. And I'm not sure I like that if I'm being 100% honest. What I doubly like is how many people I saw saying, you really aren't playing this game unless you're playing it on insert super hard difficulty here. Which was roughly 100% of the comments I saw about this game's difficulty options when I was trying to research what they did. Now, I know I say comments like that facetiously, but let me be clear. 100% of the comments I saw said this game is too easy. You have to play it on super mega death hard, otherwise it's just not worth your time. One of my favorites was this one person who said, not to sound elitist, but if you're not playing this game on the hardest difficulty, you're not actually playing the game. Way to not sound elitist. That's kind of disgusting to come by, and also somewhat unlikely, if I'm being honest. Anyway. Probably, Mr. Red. But, you know, it's a helpful proviso. Those people also probably don't mind redoing a section 30 times in order to get it right. Every single section, whereas I don't find that to be a particularly useful use of my time. That's something I've noticed, too, is a lot of people seem to accept difficulty, meaning just try it over and over until you get it. Which, I mean, there is a validity to that. I don't want to sound like there isn't, but some people seem to equate time directly with difficulty. AKA, if it's not taking X amount of time, it's not hard, and something taking X amount of time is what defines something as being hard.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you've been watching me play. It's not like I've been avoiding things. It's not like I've been avoiding secrets or avoiding side areas. I've been exploring. And I've been killing almost everything I encounter. I mean, hell, I missed 3 enemies in the entire previous zone. Alright, anyways, point being, I'm not going to ding this game for a bunch of elitist idiots on the internet. I just thought I'd comment on it. really irritated me about Mega Man 9.
You
I don't know if you saw the actual streams, Grand Spectre. But very shortly before that, because they're Mega Man games and we're just racing through them, I played through Mega Man 5, a properly hard game, which has some really awesomely, brutally difficult sections. But never strayed into bullcrap.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry I did gush about Mega Man 5, but, I mean, Mega Man 5 is awesome. But again, I showed that on camera, right? It's like, here. Where are we? I'm sorry, I just had the weird mental disconnect. Like, we're going through the tunnels away from Washington, D.C. and the corporate headquarters, but where are we and where are we going? What is my purpose in life? Why do kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I don't have any of the answers here. I didn't do any damage. Well, okay. I actually like Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but it's dessert, as many such cereals are. So eat it with that in mind, and you're good to go.
I really needed that.
I'm actually not sure what the super easy mode on this would be like. You're not playing on, obviously. Antigram. How did that not kill you?
Boom!
Yeah, it's funny. Anybody who knows me reasonably well knows I actually love a proper hard mode. Like, I really like genuinely good difficulty in games. I love it. I love overcoming it. I love learning. I love improving. Jedi Fallen Order is a recent, semi-recent example of that. Mega Man 5 is a more recent example, but whatever. Wasn't ready. Dead. Yeah, Dishonored 2, another great example of that. I will not be for the review, but I have in fact played Mass Effect 2, specifically on Insanity, and I rather enjoyed that.
Nice.
Just gonna keep that. I mean, we could actually probably name a bunch of games that have bad difficulty, but I think probably the worst difficulty I've ever seen in my life is still Oblivion. I love that game to death, but man, that difficulty was terrible. I didn't even learn how bad that difficulty was until I did the review on Oblivion. Good lord. I'm talking about waste of time difficulty. No, I'm not doing it on purpose here, Mike. It is happening, but not deliberately. Let's have a nice, cool, refreshing Coke. Yeah, no, I wouldn't play Mass Effect 1 on Insanity, and indeed, I never have. Well, I mean, I've never played all the way through, would be a better way. I've never done a playthrough. I have tried Insanity on Mass Effect 1, and then I said, this is not for me. Mass Effect 2 I rather enjoyed, though. I would actually probably enjoy Mass Effect 3 on Insanity. I just don't respect that game enough to play it on that level. Because as we all know... Wait, Sean's not here, right? As we all know... Mass Effect 3 is total garbage. Worst game in the universe. And personally ate my puppy. Okay, let me clear this out a little bit. So, Oblivion's actually worse than you think, Grumpy. Did you know that Oblivion only changes the damage of, you? And the damage taken of you? Which may sound like a minor thing, but not only is it more lazy than usual, but it actually really screws with any mission that involves any NPC. Because their things are completely unchanged regardless of difficulty. I can't get that far down. Okay. Need you to die. You. Alright, so let's learn what this
These
is.
boots are made for jumping.
Jump boots. I get a double jump. Oh yeah, Mass Effect 3 hasn't come out yet. I heard they had this side game called Andromeda, which is alright. Those things, that's just dead. That's just dead. I wasn't ready for that at all. So I might actually use the boots.
Now you gotta keep them separated.
Listen, Ross, we know that you're incredibly evil, but you have to add Mass Effect 3 love on top of that. You have to damn yourself with association. I'm afraid I must get rid of Ross. House Ross? We'll go with that. House Ross loses 15 points for liking Mass Effect 3. I guess I'd have to ding myself for that too, because there are actually pretty legitimately good parts about Mass Effect 3. But let's just say I'm not sure what Mass Effect 3 will score in the golden number. I'm really not. It is entirely possible it will score a 0. Equally good and bad. Whoa, that came back, alright. Get back up. Get my stuff back there.
A girl could always use a little extra protection.
Does it involve taking over the world, Zactef? Because at this point, honestly, I'm just gonna be okay with that. See, one person taking over the world makes it much easier for me to take over the world, because I don't have to do all the stupid things. I just have to defeat one person. That's why I've been supporting Disney so much lately. Once Disney takes over, all I have to do is take over Disney, and bam, they're doing the hard work for me. I don't know what this is for, but whatever. Hello. Death room.
Anything around here?
It appears you're powerless to stop me.
Do you think he just sits there thinking those up? 'Cause I would.
Nice.
There's the underwater, but... Interesting. So there's a sludge tunnel, and that's what I need to get to, apparently. Is this... The sludge tunnel, is this... No? This goes back this way. Okay, let's go back here, we're gonna save. Listen, I want Mr. Stark to take over the world so I can take over the world. Very simple. Simple math, Zactef. You need breathing room. Well, then I'll have to kill Tony Stark immediately. There, he's dead. He has failed me for the last time. I don't know what the door control did. Oh, that's easy, Lune Ruth. So I have time power, so I can just... Anytime someone tries to take over the world for me, I just rewind like, nip, 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 nip. I reload my last save, and there we are. I'm good. Okay, so it looked like there was a down here. Ah, yep, that's open now. Okay, so up. Yep, up, up, up. I mean, I've played worse sewer levels. Figure that what you will. You are in command now, Admiral Lune Ruth.
This can't be good.
Okay, other way then. And we were too slow. I don't know where I'm going, so I'm just kind of blindly going in any direction whatsoever. Ugh. Give me help. Hi. Made it. What? Damn it, this is before I killed that guy. Get him? I think I got him. Oh, absolutely, Andrew. How did... Okay.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
I mean, I've said it before. If I had a choice of superpowers, I'd go with save state powers first. There's so much I could do with that.
A girl could always use a little extra protection.
First thing you do if you get save state powers, immediately make a save state. Like, the day you get the powers. Make a hard save. And don't overwrite that save. For years. Decades, if need be. Always keep that backup save. Actually, a movie that I'd rather enjoy that I'm not going to even say the name of right now that does something like that. I mean, I'm save scumming a lot, Dreamless Group, but I think you're right. Or centuries, yeah, whatever it takes. If you save scum and softlock yourself, that's why you always keep that original save. Goodbye. Actually, prequel, technically, ours, Bruce. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got? Where are we going? Where are we going? No, it's more like those events never happened, Arian. So yes, but also no. Depending how you define it. Okay. So I don't think I have enough time, because I didn't know where I was going, but now that I know where I'm going, I'm going to keep going for it, because this is effectively a scouting mission. Okay, it wants me to go up here, I'm guessing? No. No? Where? Nope, it does want me to go up there. Holy crap, I actually survived. All that. All that. But knowing where I'm going gives me a lot more time to get there with a lot more health. Where is he? I know you exist because you killed me. Whoop! I'm dead. Okay. We're okay. You know, I was kind of expecting that. Still sad that it happened.
Praise the sun.
Thought I didn't see you coming. Hey, Knock Loose. Welcome to the greatest Wolfenstein Youngblood clone ever. I mean, it's even got a female protagonist. Yeah, no, it would probably get pretty weird, Silicat. But that's okay. Honestly, most people would probably just shrug it off. Unless it happened, like, a lot in a short period of time, you know? Like, for example, if I narrowly survived a horrible car crash immediately after. Anyway, sorry. I'm not saying I have save state powers. Don't worry. If I did, you'd never know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, who? Jaron Duffy? Show my YouTube ignorance here. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Let's save in. Oh, that's double plus on good. Thankfully, we had that ammo ready to go. Yes, the Youngblood incident has left me scarred. But Bethesda's attempt to remove me from power has failed. We must now reorganize into a new streaming service for a safe and secure society. Really, Sharon Duffy, wow. Although I can see why he'd go after me. This guy just wins the lottery 13 times in a row. Not that I'd ever do that, I'm not that stupid. I'd win the lottery once. And I'd also put another hard save by the lottery winning thing. That could go pretty badly. Why did it have to be centipedes? Skull spiders. Why did it have to be skull spiders? Actually a little turned around at this point. So go this way. Okay, I don't have.
Sure. Let's dance.
What? Oh, hey, what else you got? crispy shrimp. There's a big guy waiting in ambush. Ah! Damn it, come on. Throw a grenade.
Oh, I don't think that's...
Wow, okay. Oh no, I got iron bow ammo. I got iron bow ammo for days, son! I like being funny. See, I have to be funny when I can, because I am so desperately unfunny. How are you dodging these things? You little pissant. Fine, fine, we'll be boring. Fire!
Sorry about the mess.
I'm sorry, Shelly, but we've had another malfunction. Don't fret. The good doctor will give you a lift.
Sure, I'm definitely gonna jump into this extremely obvious trap. What was my bed comment, John Duffy? Like, he mentioned he was gonna quote me out of context on something, but I don't remember what it was right now. Okay! What? Okay, so, hang on, let's... I still have no minigun ammo.
Which one of you does the dishes?
Oh, that's just a straight-up chainsaw. Okay, that's doing no damage to those guys. Wow. This could be bad.
Which one of you does the dishes?
Ah, shoot. I really good, really. I might not have enough ammo to do the whole thing.
Which one of you does the dishes?
That's it?
My size.
That's all the damage that did? You have got to be kidding me. Okay, this is actually bad now. I don't think I could survive this fight. I actually don't think I can survive this fight.
Which one of you does the dishes?
little damage I'm doing? It's part of that equation. Kink shame, but maybe you should do the dishes with something other than a chainsaw. Just a thought. God damn it.
Which one of you does the dishes?
So little to do this match with.
Which one of you does the dishes? Which one of you does the dishes?
Pathetic amount of damage. Even after that, I only have 3 pucks to work on. Does decent damage, but that's it. Congrats, Triaxia.
You does the dishes. Which one of you does the dishes?
our ammo's resetting, but we walked in with low ammo, Triaxia. I was actually just thinking that, Plutonia, that this is probably possible technically in Melee, but it would be a hell of a stick and move, because you'd have to move in, hit, and then immediately move away before their chainsaw attack kicks in. And if the chainsaw attack kicks in, well, then you're freaking dead. Yep. I know there's in-game music, but for this, I need something a little bit more concentrating. And I'm cornered.
Gotcha. Which one of you does the dishes? Which one of you does the dishes? Oh yeah. Which one of you does the dishes? Oh yeah.
I use purple dish soap. Blueberry scented. I like it. I think my favorite part is how little damage I'm doing. I suppose I should explain some of the reasoning out loud here. You'll notice I'm slow-moding it with some of my least damaging attacks. You're probably wondering why. Well, all of my most damaging attacks have a fairly simple problem. They all do splash damage. You notice the game even gives me plenty of grenades and the freaking grenade launcher. The problem there, a rather significant problem I might add, is that splash damage is very hard to hit them and not also hit me in such an extremely small arena in which their movement is so erratic. So I wasn't willing to use this kind of weaponry until I had literally nothing else. In fact, I think I actually have some more rounds to use, because ammo's been dropping throughout the course of the fight. I don't know if you noticed. Ammo, health, and armor have been dropping the whole fight. Otherwise, this would be 100% 2 negatives, because this is bullcrap. Still debating a negative for this boss fight. Yeah, like there, for example. I'm giving that a negative. The end. This is Crypto the Necrodancer, Luneru. I mean, the irony here, and the counter-argument that can easily be leveled here, is that that's the kind of boss fight that would make sense in real life. Okay, I'm going to drop you in a tight, contained area. I'm going to have you fight 2 mega-armored, mega-health mechs who have a massive melee attack and a big ol' spread fire attack. I mean, yeah, right? Oh. Neck hurts. It's funny because the flying boss fight actually was substantially better designed in almost every way. Speaking of, I need to go positive for that. I forgot to. Well, think about that, though. In contrast, think about the flying thing boss fight. So it's weak in the rear. Okay. It has homing missiles, flies around, and then it does kind of an overpass thing. But there's a lot of stuff you can move in or around or just whatever. And there's like little the vent you could go in, and there's like little infinite ammo chain gun thing, and there's the ads that kind of spawn in certain areas. And there was a lot of design and interest to it. Now, I will say, and I said this in the document, this fight could have been so much worse. Which I know sounds strange, but it's true. Because all you have to do is imagine that the random pickup don't drop. That one change by itself would make that fight unbearable. No ammo drops, no health drops, no armor drops, just what you walk into the boss fight, and the, 3 mines, 6 grenades, the 1 health pack, and, the 1 armor kit. That's it. That would suck with a capital O. But they didn't do that because this game isn't that bad. I mean, Wolfenstein would probably do that, but, you know. Do you know the name of that flying boss, Plutonia, by chance? Well, I don't know if you caught this, Plutonia. Early on, I did a couple of the skull aim shots, which I could be wrong about this. I thought those auto shot for the head, which is why they usually kill so quickly. And I noticed that it did almost no damage whatsoever, and so I automatically assumed, based on that interaction, that headshot didn't do anything to it. Let's see if I can look it up. Here we go. So we've got the Revenant 8991-PX is apparently what that's called. Sure. Okay. So we'll write all that down. The HEM. We'll be official about it. The Revenant 891-PX. There we go. I'm actually there right now. Okay. Moving on. We're now officially halfway through the game. A little low on everything. But, you know, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. a wall problem in these levels, I've noticed. I mean, I get it, but, you know, I'm really hoping this zone has some more visual variety, like the first 3 zones did. Well, there's some chain gun ammo. That's never a good sign. Yeah, no, this game... a lot longer than I thought it was. Ask and you shall
Well,
receive.
isn't this a breath of fresh air?
What do you know? Okay. I'm glad I mentioned something. The game was clearly listening, but it's like, oh yeah, here, I got you, bro. I got you. Appreciate it, game. And I just realized I've actually had the music turned pretty far down this whole time. So I couldn't really hear it during the boss fight. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I was expecting to happen. Now we're fighting skull spider demon things in the forests. That is odd, but okay. Yeah, we're dead. I just realized, does this thing even have an alt fire? Ah, alt fire just gets it spinning up early. Okay, that's cool. I do like the weapon variety in this game, I really do. I am heavy weapons guy. This is my weapon. And I pull out a portal gun. It costs $60,000 to fire this gun once. Which is true because of the moon rocks thing. I'm not sure, Maktamata. I'm guessing yes. Either that or sunrise, one of the two. Because it was nighttime in the earlier levels, so... I've never seen someone outsmart movement. I have never seen someone outsmart Svila. Ever. Except for their incessant need for sleep. That's hard to overcome. Good night, Svila. The most powerful thing in the TF2 setting is whoever the medic is behind. Well, if it's another medic, then heaven help you. Medic was actually one of my mains back when I used to play TF2 regularly. If I have to explain why, then you don't know me very well. Is that just... It's the same dude. It's the same dudes I just killed. Oh my god. You know, I know that turning bosses into trash is a normal thing. I figured they'd wait more than one level to do that. Sheagora. Specifically Sheagora, none of the rest. Yeah, they waited 10 minutes. 10 whole minutes. They're turn my life into a living hell. Yeah, the Elder Scrolls themselves. Also, the dude, whose name I can never think of, who everything is technically a dream of, which is just stupid and insane, so we're gonna pretend that doesn't exist. So, let's try these legendary headshots, shall we? Let's save. Oh, we've got some maneuverability. Oh, hello. Certainly was quicker. I'm not sure if that's because I was headshotting or because, you know, he's not a boss. I have not played Hades, no. It's in the queue, it is funded. Alright. I have a bad habit of bobbing to the music in FPS games. I really had to work to get myself out of that habit when I started streaming, because it's apparently really disorienting when someone who isn't playing the game starts doing this. Which makes sense, because you're not doing it, so it's disorienting because you're not expecting it, right? Where in your control, you know what's happening, so it doesn't really bother you, right? Because that's the theory. Yeah, Soma is extraordinarily close to funded. So close, you might even think that one more donation of an easy $5.99 shipment, times 12, every week, available at Hyperlink Blocked. Don't donate. Don't do it.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
If you donate, that will happen. Okay, Ross, I swear to God. Project X. Which definitely has nothing to do with Deer Dick. Don't worry about it. Hunted down Ross and killed him. But it sounds like Ross has sent his thug, Mr. Red, after me. But Mr. Red couldn't survive a shotgun to the face. So Mr. Red sent his other Mr. Red clone after me. Why do you have so many clones? Mr. Red! I didn't see what killed me. Ah, Mr. Red, no, I'm taking it back. Don't kill me. Okay, you're dead. That bad, huh? Oh, for Christ's sakes. Yeah, it felt like a skull bot. I bumped into something and it bypassed my armor totally. Jiren Dauphine says, I hate you, I hate you. May the devil strike you down. Sincerely, Grandma? Thank you. That's it, Ross. And thank you, Jiren Dauphine. I do always appreciate Soma. We'll see where things go with Soma. That's all I'm going to say about that. Hey, someone caught the reference. Yeah, I finally got to see the Pig War one. Has anyone else noticed that his production values have skyrocketed in his last two videos? Have you noticed that? Like, it's not like he's ever been bad, but the Napoleon video, from a technical perspective, was much better. And the Pig War video, from a production perspective, was insanely better. Much better transitions, much smoother animation, much more complex animation. He just did some really good stuff throughout it. Honestly, a little bit better timing and pacing overall, too. And it's not like he's ever been bad. He's just doing much better. It's crazy how good he's getting. Props to him. I hate him, and I want to destroy his life, but, you know. Yeah, I've actually been following him for a really long time at this point. I actually follow a lot of YouTube, history YouTubers. Partially because it's always interesting to get differing opinions, and partially because I love history, and it's a great thing to put on and have in the background while I work. You know, like doing editing or whatever. So yeah, I watch History Matters, I watch... Oh god, I don't know the full list. There's a bunch. But Oversimplified is one of them. There's also this wonderful British gentleman who will go specifically into tank combat. I can't think of his name, please forgive me. And then there's this, That's still most funny. Did you not know the mirror was there? There's this Australian gentleman, and he goes into economic stuff. Economic history, economics in general, but also economic history, so that's fun. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but one of the things I was considering before I got into gaming as my show was history. I'm almost glad I didn't, because I would probably not be able to make a living streaming history, because it doesn't work that way. But, you know, history is awesome. Let's discuss. Mr. Red is dead once and for all. Unless he has 700 more clones. Damn you, Mr. Red. Why do you clone yourself so much? Is it because of your secret hatred of me? Or is it because of your secret hatred of clones? I mean, my overall point, Jaron Doffing, is the only way I could really do a history thing is by doing YouTube videos, and I can't make money on YouTube. Also true, Harian. Mr. Red has upgraded to Mr. Dead. Oh, he almost killed me. Yeah, I would be remiss if I didn't admit that Toby Fox has personally inspired me in several ways. I guess professionally is a better way to put it. Sorry, professionally inspired me on several aspects of my writing. Duh. Only an idiot writer doesn't acknowledge their inspirations and sources. Actually, what's even funnier is he wasn't even average height. He was reasonably tall for the time. I get it, that's the joke. It's just funny that he kept stretching that out the whole time. Open the safe. Nope, okay. There's a bit that History Matters did, which is probably my favorite joke. So History Matters is a British gentleman, and he does very, very dry humor, which is another type of humor I rather enjoy. One of the things he did was he was discussing Britain entering the European Union. Not exiting, not Brexit, entering it. And he started off by saying, some of you may be aware of the fact that recently Britain has signed a referendum thinking about leaving Brexit. Now, we're going to avoid that topic like the plague, but instead we're going to talk... And he just... The way he says it, I'm losing it just trying to say it. The way he says it cracks me up every time. We're just going to avoid that topic like the plague. And he says it so matter-of-factly. It's like, nope, 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 nope. Not even talking about that. Alright, so, yeah. Okay. What obvious thing am I missing here? Do I have a map? I do have a map. I almost forgot there's a map in this game. It's not a great map, but, you know, whatever. A lot of blood on the floor. There's that vent from earlier. This way, maybe? Ah! It's a closet! But I can't come out of the closet. No, it's okay. I'm brave. Okay. I'm gonna have some pizza.
Yum, yum, yum.
Oh, God, I would go for pizza right now. Alright, what incredibly obvious thing am I missing? Like I always am. Yeah, no, that pizza's probably not... not airy. One of the things I actually kind of want to do someday, I know I have 7,000 projects I want to do someday, but one of the 7,000 projects is I think it'd be cool to, you know, in a post-lottery scenario, do some history stuff, too. Just whatever interests me, just whatever catches the mind, you know. Although, if I'm being honest, there's actually something I want to do even more than that. With regards to history, specifically. Yeah, exactly, Andrew. One of the things I want to do is... So you've seen those extant videos, right? You've definitely seen them. You definitely... haven't ignored them completely and never actually watched them, right? Anyways, for the three of you who've actually seen the extant videos, I'd love to really go substantially farther into developing the extant and doing historical documentary-style videos on the extant. I admit it holds an appeal for me since I can speak in absolutes with the history I have created. Okay, so I'm missing a card. There's a card somewhere in there I need to go get. Oh yeah, no, the Valerian episode was legit. I liked what he did with that. And I'd love to do more stuff in that style. I mean, obviously writing stories and doing animated videos is neat, but I'd love to do more things like Valerian did with the essay. Or maybe, I don't know, I can't think of anything because I'm distracted and trying to find a blue card key, but, you know, there's something, right? In-character stuff to help flesh it out. Where the hell is this stupid card key? Oh my god. Okay. Did I just miss it in here? Am I blind? Is it in the safe? That I couldn't open? Well, one of the stories... You're gonna make fun of me. One of the stories I most want to tell in the extant is actually really, really low tier. It's a story... it's set on one of the Rim worlds. So I should explain that a little bit, sorry. So there's core worlds, right? Now, these definitions don't necessarily have to do with geography. The definition has to do with how much infrastructure they have, right? Because what the extant has been doing...
Nice.
What the Empire has been doing, I should be more clear about that. Has been very slowly applying the resources bit by bit in an outwardly direction. Wow, that hurt like hell. So, you know, they start with World 1, and then they move on to World 2, and they move on to World 3, in a fairly organized and patterned fashion, and that takes time. So the definition of a core world is actually moving over time. Make sense? So, the closer you are to the core, the better your world overall is. And they develop outwards. So, core, rim, periphery, and then wild, right? Non-space. So Rim is only one step out from the core, so they've got access to plenty of stuff, but they're still, you know, relatively underdeveloped. They don't have the massive amounts of infrastructure. People still have to stand in line to get access to things. One of the things I've thought of is, for example, there's usually like one industrial scale fabricator per major region on one of these areas. And so, you know, I would like to get this made. You get in line and you wait because, you know, time is a limiting factor when it comes to the resources, right? Anyways, the long and the short, sorry, I'm giving you world building you don't care about. The point is that towards the, so one of the ideas I had is in the periphery, or in the rim, excuse me, in the rim, there's this restaurant. And it specifically caters to magical and mundanes in separate ways. The way this works is mundanes go there and they eat food. It's a restaurant. That's how that works. Magicals go there and they can, obviously there is magical food, magical resources and material they can ingest, but actually they're there for the smells. So the way it works is some magical species have a completely divergent source of scent. And so as they take it in, that actually serves as a form of enjoyment for them. It's kind of like a delicious meal to them. It's just they're obviously not getting the nutrition out of it as well. So they go there for that, and you know they order a particular meal and blah blah blah. Sometimes what will happen is a magical and a mundane will go. They will order one dish. The one dish will come out, and the magical will just enjoy the company of the person they're with and the scent until they've had their fill, and then the mundane will actually eat the food and they'll enjoy it. Make sense? That's the overall premise of the restaurant. And I've got all sorts of story ideas I want to do with this restaurant, but the story starts with them having had their turn at the fabricator to get this restaurant constructed, all the necessary materials and resources and fonts and all that fun little stuff in order to get this thing set up. And it's a relatively small town they're in. Maybe a city of like 50,000 people, nothing fancy. You alive? You're on fire! Literally. Anyway, sorry, ramble off, but the point is that that is actually one of the biggest story ideas that's been bouncing around my head lately, other than the Trek rewrite, obviously. And that's something I'd really love to push forwards. I just haven't been I've been trying to decide which format to tell the story in. That's always a weird question. Anyway, sorry, you reminded me of that because you were talking about, you know, low tier grounded storytelling. I was thinking I would set it sometime during the Anurian border wars, kind of give a completely distant and, you know, personal perspective on that particular conflict, from the perspective of people who are not involved in it. There you are. Yeah, thanks.
You know, Sherry, I like to think of myself as a bit of an artist. Now, I know Grimmasso, but, well, I guess we will find out.
Oh, great. What else have you designed? So, ultimately, I've only really done a couple of extant videos. In fact, I think literally 3 at this point. But yes, they provide history and lore of specific planets within the extant at specific times. Because one of the ideas I had a while ago, which I've kind of disconnected at the moment thanks to a lack of a time budget, is I would let people tell me, hey, what are you interested in hearing about in the extant? And I would use that as a jumping off point to tell stories based on this, or this. So the 3 extant videos that are up there right now are all about, or all centered around D&D campaigns I ran within the extant, and I allowed my players, especially the ever fire-hungry Bragwin, to decide canon. To actually allow the story to change and move based on what they do in the campaign. Admittedly, that was part of the selling point, is they were going to be deciding canon. Okay, that's not good. That wasn't an armored one. We're okay, we're okay. There it is. Ooh, okay, okay. This is a lot of enemies. Here. Right here. Listen, Bragwin, all I'm saying is that you caused a lot of things, including moving forward an interstellar invasion of the planet you're on, because you caused a massive forest fire in an extremely critical and strategic position during winter. She moved the geopolitical landscape substantially. Anybody who watched that stream, or Bragwin herself, could tell you that when she did that, I just paused for like several minutes to think. It was like, okay, hang on. That means, okay. And then that means this, and then that's gonna make that happen. Why? Okay, that's strange. And yeah, I just had to really sit and process that for a minute, like, okay, hang on.
Dance, fucker, dance!
The only video game things, right? I forgot we were in the middle of a massive forest, but you... Okay. Hey, Reloaded. What's going on? Welcome to die, as the saying goes. You know, it's funny. Everyone, including me, thought this was Doom, but this is actually well past the Doom era. I don't just mean in the fact that this game came out 2 years ago. I mean, like, this is Quake. Right here. Yeah, it's Duke Nukem, but no, it's Quake. Nope, it's a Doom clone. Why do we all think that? Are we all just stupid? Overloaded, tell me to my face. Am I stupid? Just tell me. I definitely won't shoot you in the face.
Turn into my own personal shitty pipe dream.
Well, down the pipe. This won't be a ground level. That's the way forwards. Listen, nobody actually played Hexen. Except for those awesome people. Quake 2 specifically, if you have to get specific about it. Ah, okay. And this is here. Got it. Okay. Back down. I actually haven't played Hexen. Or rather, I haven't finished Hexen. I've started playing Hexen, never got anywhere in it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what an incredible smell, Haskell.
Those are new. enemy time. Sewer zombie, we're gonna call those. Or zombies? Sewer bees? No, that just sounds like they're bees in the sewer. Help me out here. They're the runoffs of the experiments that made the cyborg enemies we've been fighting this whole time. Sumbi? Sewerborg? I mean, Sewerborg sounds legit. Sewerborg bee? No, that doesn't work. Zomborg Sue? No, that doesn't work either. Sewer zombies are straight from Quake 1, that's true. Boy. Zombers. How many missions have you done, Mr. Red? Jeez Louise. We got some liquid crack. Very important. Great. I'd make fun, but, you know, they fling stuff, so. Knew it, Malachor. You're secretly an incredibly evil character in Star Wars. We'll find out, Mr. Red, once I get to the next level. You're like, I recognize this level. And then I'll get to the next one. I'll be like, I'll recognize this level. And eventually we'll get to the last boss. Like, oh, I remember this boss. I thought he was the first boss. There are a lot of these. How many runoffs do you have in your cybernetic experiments, Dr. Proton? Jeez.
Your ass.
Louise. Worked out weirdly well. Sorry for flickering. I need to retreat to the flicker area. It's just the only place I can retreat to. Yeah, I'll be playing System Shock 1 and you're like, oh, I remember this stage from Ion Fury. Sewerton. Make a reference there. I mean, it makes sense, Grand Spectre. One thing I appreciate about this game, believe it or not, is how it continues to make even low-level enemies relevant, based on utilization of said enemies. That's that encounter design I've talked about many times. I mean, hell, we're still fighting those stupid spiders. How many freaking skulls did he have to attach robotic craft? Like, seriously. Where do you get all your volunteers for this nonsense? Okay, that's a good one, Ghost Stone. The Septic Dead. I like it. He runs a hospital. And everyone there just disappears. All of them. 100%. They all become skulls. Because he's evil. This game came out 2 years ago, Malachor. It actually, honestly, kind of shows in several ways. It's probably not obvious. I'm actually playing in 2K right now, for example. And it looks quite smooth.
look at you. Knee deep in shit. Exactly where you belong. And your reward? A dead end.
Oh no. Dead end. Hallelujah. It's raining frags. Oh, I know, Malachor. Of course, I'd kill for a Dark Forces I had the wrong weapon equipped. A Dark Forces remake in general. Shoot, how far back am I? Where was this? Where was this? Okay, this isn't that far back, but damn it. Save after that firefight. Notice how it keeps these enemies different, not just by the fact that they're attacking differently and have different animations, all that, but by virtue of the fact that they have such low health despite doing decent damage that it's easy to give them and cause them to turn into armor. Hey, Baron. Like that. I don't know why I'm reminded of this at this exact moment in time, but one of the other weird comments I got on Spec Ops: The Line was that I don't respect the military. Me. I don't know why that just popped into my head, but...
Now look at you. Knee deep in shit. Exactly where you belong. And your reward? A end.
Yeah, in the room, Malachor. People aren't dicks on the streams, and if they are, they get banned in a hurry. Rule 0.
Gotcha.
The other reason I found that funny is quite a few of my Star Trek videos have people who say that I am too militant. Obviously a warhawk. Also not true, by the way. Ooh, chili dog. Oh, I would kill for a good chili dog right now. I would murder everyone for a chili dog. Where's Low Reloaded? I need to kill him for a chili dog. Damn it. Yeah, murder Low Reloaded for a chili dog. Damn it! Yeah, it's easier, and I care less, for lack of a better way to put it. I tend to share those comments because it amuses me nowadays. Oh, now we have armored zombies. So now we're escalating a bit. Oh yeah, and they spit toxicity. What do you know? YouTube commenters are actually an enemy in this game. Yeah, no, the Spec Ops: The Line video has been blowing up in all the wrong ways.
Consumer models.
It's actually a little bit eyebrow raising. Radioactive section coming up, apparently. Yeah, I'm being facetious. In all honesty, especially percentage-wise, the amount of bad YouTube comments I get is pretty small. I have a pretty nice YouTube section, or YouTube comment section. The worst I get is people who are, you know, jackasses or idiots. I don't get actually horrible stuff on my channel. Oh yeah, no, I don't get that kind of nonsense, Baron. I've seen that kind of nonsense. Other people's channels.
Oh, you throw quite a party.
grenade ammo a little bit. It's one of the only guns I have a lot of ammo on right now. Forgive me as I go through the Night of the Septic Dead. Thanks to Pillar of the Snow for that one. Whoop, don't want to shoot those things. Come here, come here.
How do you like your ribs?
It was a skull, Shelly. Oh no, the story was actually quite interesting. I mean, I did give it a net positive of 9. I just think it mishandled its main theme. I think the out-of-universe problems hurt it. And I think that, well... I think it could have done a better job with its overall premise. What amuses me the most, if I might just rant for just 1 second here, is I can always tell when people don't actually read or watch my videos. Because they'll say something like, oh, you're just an idiot because XYZ. And they're not... Like, I've already addressed that exact point in the video proper, to use a direct example. So, one of the things I mentioned was how I would fix it. One of the ways that I would fix the Spec Ops The Line thing. I gave 2 examples. 1, make it people who aren't actually part of the military. Civilians who are thrust into the situation by the horrible circumstances of the evacuation. Done. Alright, problem solved. The other option, and Sierra Mike, I think, also mentioned pretty much this exact same option, so I'm kind of stealing his idea. And it's mine. There we go. Some random person, I think it was me, came up with this idea of them just being low-level grunts. And there's a lot of ways you could do that. There's a lot of ways you could make it so that the initial people, rather than being hardened Spec Ops people who lose it in 2 days, make it people who have been who are not trained for this, who are not ready for this, and who just completely fall to pieces, right? But hang on, I came up with a third way too. Change the time frame. Make it so that instead of it being a 2-day game, you know, weeks, months, push it out a bit.
Dodge this.
Anyways, the point is, quite a few people didn't listen to any of that. And that always vaguely amuses me.
Looks like it's time to get wet. I just hope the water isn't brown this time.
No, it's green. Think about it. All I'm saying, Sierra Mike, is when I take over the world, I will give you tons of awesome stuff for giving me ideas. The end. Hello, game? Am I not? There we go. Let me out. Let me out! Huh? Okay. Nope, that's glass. That's also glass. This looks promising. I don't know if armor protects against drowning damage, but, you know, whatever. That's what it is.
That mess downtown must have taken out most of the power grid.
Oh jeez, that's that guy. Die. Not even dealing with that today. Listen, shooting the glass is the methods of a madman, Triaxion. No one would ever think to do that, especially in a game where you consistently can't shoot through the glass.
for this.
Listen, actually watching a video, actually doing due diligence, is not what Twitter has taught me.
Oh, I don't think that's covered under warranty.
It might be. You never know. It's pretty common around here. I'm not going to name the specific thing, but I've ever told you the story of me quitting Twitter. I mean, obviously I still have a Twitter and I still use it for announcements, but I don't Twitter.
Imagine the future, because you're not in it.
Again, I'm not going to name the specific iteration because I don't want to stir things up, and frankly, it doesn't matter. So let's make one up here, shall we? So let's say that Brigwin really likes pomegranate, okay? Just bear with me for a second. So Brigwin loves pomegranate, but then someone on Twitter says, I can't believe Brigwin can't stand pomegranate. She's definitely a strawberry person. And then 500,000 billion trillion people, slight exaggeration, let's not exaggerate for this, several dozen people, probably into the 100 range, all respond with basically hate comments of, oh my god, I can't believe Brigwin hates pomegranate. What's wrong with her? Why would she hate pomegranate? Fresh reminder, Brigwin likes pomegranate. That was the exact moment I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this. I'll keep it for announcements. That's it. So what did that
A girl could always use a little extra protection.
That's our loop. Okay. Let's see where else we can I'm actually maxed on armor shards for once, and health. This is a weird situation. Gets me, but water's higher. Cool. I will admit that I tend to be more, I don't know the phrase, believing that people are decent than people are not, despite everything. One of the things I've noticed is that if you actually tend to level with people, statistically speaking, most of them will be like, oh, okay. Percentage-wise, right? Like, obviously, you always got your bad actors. You always got people who are just bleh. There's always blehs. Just switch over to this thing. Hi, buddy. But then again, I'm probably just being too positive. This is... okay. Hell, one of the things I've been trying to build into Cap Marcher, the Trek Rewrite, is that he is the way he is out of ignorance, not out of, you know, willfulness. Okay. Well, we push the water levels up. What does this give us? Ah, I see. So we want to get the AC up so we can get up there. There, it looks like, actually. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Baron. Ignorance, not malice. I mean, again, there are malicious people. I have met malicious people in real life. They exist. But, in my experience, percentage-wise, more people are ignorant than they are malevolent. Yeah, it's actually funny, Ross. I've already gotten some very negative comments about it by saying, oh, you just hate... No, that's not true. Sorry. Lore Reloaded has gotten very negative comments about it because his YouTube comment section is horrible. It's still not as bad as it gets, but it's definitely worse than mine. He's gotten people saying, oh, you're just going against Archer, and that's not how Archer would act, and he's not that bad, and those people are not paying attention. This gets us up here. Yeah, I see the big guys. Maybe they just drop armor? Maybe that's how this works? I don't know. Where are you? There you are. Let's deal with the big guy. The Goombies! Wait, that sounds much worse than I was implying. I should waste the ammo. I've got more health than ammo right now, so... Oh, that was starting to bother me a bit. Wait, is what on Steam? Oh, is this on Steam? Yes, I think so. I'm actually playing the GOG version, but I'm pretty sure this is on Steam. You know me, I tend to lean towards GOG if given a choice. Got him. Sorry, I'm probably the only one who finds this funny, but we've got wrenches, a hammer, a socket wrench, whatever that is, and some grenades. And I just, the first thought that pops in my head is what every mechanic needs in their toolkit. I mean, here's my take on that, Ross, and obviously I will be rewriting Janeway substantially, and you will hate it, because you hate everything I write, but I'm actually a little curious what you're going to think of it when we get there. My take on it, what the hell is that? Oh, that's just his head. What the crap hell? My take on it is Janeway was born in a completely different era. There's a certainty about what she does because of course there is. She grew up in an era where a holodeck was just down the hallway, where if she wanted to go 3 sectors over on a random school trip, she could. And she joined the Federation at one of its most prosperous periods of time ever. Keep in mind, she also never experienced the Dominion War. Okay, that's a cool way to demonstrate that the air is on. That one game. Nice and careful about our shots there. Because 1159 sucks. I spit upon it. This is what I think of 1159. That's 1159 right there. Any questions? Up. Okay, really? That's weird. Yeah. You'll see when we get there. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? There we go, there we go. Mulgrew's character was wonderful in 1159. His was not. If you paid attention to my rumination, which clearly you did not. One of the things I complained about most heartily in that particular video was that I didn't buy the relationship between the two because he didn't sell it. She could have been acting against a wall for all that I was being presented. In fact, frankly, she was acting against a wall. It's not a literal wall. Right. So, no, I agree. Mulgrew is a great actress, and she did a great job in 1159. She is the only reason I like that episode at all. Now, what they should have done, I'm joking about this, what they should have done is they should have had Robert Beltran play the guy. And it was actually his, like, grandfather or something. Just have Danny DeVito. I'm pretty sure she could sell that, and frankly, Danny DeVito can actually act, so to be 100% blunt, that would be an improvement over what we got. Played by Spiner. Spiner's another decent actor, but, you know. Unrelated problems. Thank you, Space Cadet. Always. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. Danny DeVito and everything. As the Penguin, honestly. Just as the Penguin, straight up. Alright, so vents are on. No. I love how it's like, here's the exit. No. No, it really isn't. Commander 1. You got it. Done. Thank you again. So, air is on. Ah, right, it's over here. It's like, where's the air? I don't remember where the air is. It's right here. And presumably... Hang on. Thanks for waiting. Zombies are so polite if you think about it. They just go, They're good listeners, too. High one up, you know. Just chat with them. Sure thing, Mr. Red. Except no, not at all. I'll tell you what. If you actually decide to watch the videos and give me any commentary on them, like nobody has done still, by the way, I will consider writing in Mr. Red as one of the characters. Which is going to be funny, because he's going to be called Red, and everyone's going to be like, oh my god, he's going to die, and we're going to have to make sure you don't die, just to subvert expectations. Until we then kill you. Be like, oh my god, they killed Mr. Red. He was our favorite. Get a bunch of hate mail about it. It'll be great. I'm looking forward to it.
You're done when I say you're done.
Toxic. I knew it, Pillars of Snow. You secretly just hate me and my writing.
Say my name.
Which is okay, I hate my writing too. No, because time travel doesn't work that way. I remember them because I have my memory. If I remember something, then I remember it. Which I know sounds vague, but my point is, once I remember something, I tend to not forget it. Come on. There we go. I would be interested to see if the Trek rewrite could grip you, Pillars of Snow. Not because it's Trek or anything, but literally because I'm curious if my writing style fits here. Obviously, I'm not writing it in a vacuum, but you get my point. Loud. Ooh, that hurts more than I thought it would. Saying is my Voyager ruminations suck, Baron. Okay, I understand. I understand what you're trying to tell me. Several people have said I should redo the Voyager ruminations. I've actually thought about a format I would be happy redoing the Voyager ruminations in. It's probably not going to happen. But let's just say I've already put some of the prep and thought work into it. It's not going to happen, though, so I wouldn't get excited. Mean! Up, please. Up, 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 up. I mean, everyone's entitled to their incredibly wrong opinion. All I will say is that I'd be interested to see what you think of TOS if you ever actually did give it a chance, Ross. Not that I expect you to. I don't. I mean, a friend of mine wouldn't even watch my Lorecraft videos because he's that disinterested in Warcraft in general.
Time for another dip.
I certainly don't expect you to watch TOS. Notice I'm holding on to my chain gun ammo this time in case we have another random boss fight out of nowhere. Frickin' elevator. I can't believe I got both of them with that shot, but I'll take it.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast!
I mean, you've heard my story. Well, maybe you haven't, Octogen, but I started watching TNG when it came out. I was like 4 or 5. I forget the exact number right now, but it was in that changeover. So I kind of feel you on that. Right. So I should probably mention the Lorecraft videos stop at Legion. I mean, Farscape is terrible, but also incredibly awesome. Farscape might have some lamentations. That's an interesting thing to think about going forwards. Because Farscape, or not Farscape, when we cover other shows for Streamations, it's not like a show has to have a lamentation, right? We did come up with one lamentation for MLP, but I'm not sure if Mandalorian, I think, is next, will have the lamentation. And I forget what's after that. I think it's Arcane, I want to say. I don't know if that'll have a lamentation. And I don't know if Tangled will have a lamentation, and so forth and so on, you know? It's not like it's a guarantee, right? Farscape is kind of like Deep Space Nine in several ways, I think. I know that sounds like a strange statement, but hear me out for a moment. It's not for everyone. No, really, think about it for a moment. Think about how many times there was a plotline having to do with Kira's latest love interest. Or the Prophets. Or Bajor being stupid. Yeah, it's niche, exactly. It's something I've said for years. It's why Deep Space Nine never escaped into popular consciousness like TNG did. And it never will. Oh yeah, Battlestar Galactica is another good one. That would be just lamentations all the way down, though. Nothing but. The whole show. Oh my. I'm joking. That is not what would happen. Although, if you asked me to assign a lamentation by memory, which I never do, of course, for good reason, but if you put a gun to my head and said, Lore, pick a lamentation from Battlestar Galactica, it'd be the final episode. Hello! Nice. Plutonia's still there. Or if he's finally given up on me, like, oh my god, this noob does not know how to play this game. Why does he know it doesn't he know it perfectly like me? Why aren't you using fire damage, lore? Why? I don't want to use this gun right now. That'll do.
We're done when I say we're done.
Well, I may be dead because I didn't mean to drop down. I don't know if there's a way to get back up. Saved, so we'll find out in a second. Oh, that's not terrible, I think. Where is this? You know what? That's far enough back. I'm just gonna reload. I never officially gave MLP a lamentation, but MLP got a lamentation. Don't matter. Whoop, whoop. Oh gosh, okay, hang on. Get rid of him. I'll use this. Get rid of him. Him. Load. Get in the corner. Switch to anything else. Those guys. Reload. Switch to here. Go through. That guy. Reload. Get these two. Run out of ammo in the middle of fighting a guy at point blank range. Wonderful idea. Kill him. We're good. Don't fall in this time. In fact, save so we don't fall in again. And the elevator's off. Of course it is. They're just starting to get mean with enemy placement, aren't they? Look at that. Oh yeah.
We're done when I say we're done.
They're not pulling punches at this point. Good night, Dream Whisperer. Have a good one. You know, one of my favorite things from the old Voyager comments was, Ross? You keep saying you like Voyager, but clearly you don't because you're criticizing it. I'm paraphrasing slightly, but all of the comments had the exact same message in it, which I just shared with you. I'm pretty sure Mandalorian's next. You can check on the website. I'm actually not 100% sure right now. I use the website to keep track of my own schedule in several ways. But if you check the Streaminations page, I'm pretty sure we have 3 shows lined up right
I know
now.
how to turn you on, baby.
With electricity. Listen, I clearly just absolutely hate... Oh yeah, I also had one person, only one, tell me that I hate women because I criticized Janeway. I know that's a little more common now, but this is years ago. Can I get a favor from someone? Could someone link Grand Spectre to the Streaminations page, please? Just check that. See what I'm talking about. I mean, Sci-Fi Debris apparently got that all the time. I only got that the one time. It just stuck in my mind because it was so bizarre. It's like someone saying, Lore, you don't like coffee, therefore you clearly hate Latin America. And I'm like, what? It's such a disconnect from reality. It's just stunned me for a moment. Like, thank you, Mr. Red. Aha! There's Plutonia. Do you know if the build engine has a literal limit on how far it can render lighting effects? Because I've suspected that a few times. Like, even areas that are well lit are only well lit to a certain range. And it's like perfectly dark beyond them. Yeah, I never criticized anyone else on the show, Ross, because so clearly my bias shows. Oh, that might explain it then. Oh, I see where I am. Okay. Up we go. New area.
Oh, yeah.
I assumed this game had lighting effects because, well, like, the easiest way to see it is enemies look different when they're in different lighting. Like, at first I thought it was a different enemy, way back when I first started encountering it. Like there. See how they're kind of brown in that light? And then if we go in that light, you can see the different color. See that? Listen. I just have a deep personal hatred of New Age cigars. They suck. Get a real cigar, hippie.
Yum, yum, yum.
Pizza. Ugh, I just realized I ate pizza out of the fridge. That means it was cold pizza. Ugh. That taste in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, hello. Jeez, I am extraordinarily low on ammo. Okay. Hey, a chainsaw. Every kitchen needs a chainsaw, right? Why is there a... Why do the skull crabs squeal when they die? It's more of that lighting. It's just the excess heat melting metal with the skull. That's the screaming. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright. It's a terrible throw. Anyways. So, cousin, you want to go bowling? Tough, the door's closed. But, you know, if we get that door open... Now I've got two songs playing at the same time. Thanks, game! I can listen to two songs at once, but that's... strange choice. Alright, whatever. So I've got the jump boots, which I've never used. What's this thing do? Blast accelerator. So powerful, it's kind of ridiculous. I see what you want me to do here. You want me to play bowling? Hopefully for you, I suck at bowling. Another power-up.
I've got a present for you.
Not made by LucasArts. I couldn't even tell you the name of the company that made it, even though I was told it a few minutes ago. Or hours at this point, but still. Oh, Mankind Divided is legit. It always bothered me how much hate that game got, given how good it was. I mean, I get it. And if I was ever to re-review it, I would give it a negative for microtransactions. That's how that works. Oh my god, it's a Wolfenstein level. That was it. Why does he have so many pictures of himself everywhere? Isn't that a little weird? Is that just me? Are the only one who thinks that weird? Oh my god,
What is this? Haskell's House of Horrors?
Maybe. Good night, Mr. Red. Have a good one. I was actually just wondering that, Brick. I'm like, he's got the full spread, but for whom? Who does he eat with? His own cyborg minions? God, that would actually be so sad, wouldn't it? Hello, Mr. Tonshka. How do you like your tea? I like it very much, Dr. Proton. Dr. Proton, thank you for the tea. Oh, you're welcome. I brought it in special just for you. Oh, you're so thoughtful. Thank you. Well, you know, it wasn't anything really. You've got a tube loose. It's, here, let me just fix that for you. You're bleeding all over the Astare. Safe. Gonna say thank you. Yep. Ah. Thank you, Octo-G. I always appreciate those subs. Thank you. But I suppose you know what you want that to go towards. So there's a red key, too. Dealer's choice. You got it. And thank you, Baron. As always. I know, right, Space Cadet? Just... So hang on. So Octo-G's is going towards Dealer's Choice, which goes down here. Baron's is going towards Kirby. Not Forgotten Forest. And thank you, Baron, again. Or not Forgotten Forest. What's it called? Forgotten City, I think? Something like that. Oh, my glasses. Whatever. Excuse me. Yeah, I actually couldn't even tell you what his legally distinct name is right now. Which is probably sad, but, you know, whatever. I'm sorry, my mama. Hopefully they'll get over it and deal with it swiftly. Which, you know, is a thing that happens. So fingers crossed. If it makes you feel any better, Mike, I want to think of all the people I'm about to horribly butcher as the COVID virus itself. Like all the bits and pieces of it, you know, and I'm running through people. That's a game, isn't it? Isn't there a game where it's a first-person shooter and it is just a straight-up Doom clone and you're running around shooting viruses? I swear I've seen that. I swear that's a thing. Is it Heskel? I mean, that would make sense with the H Corporation earlier, but... This is the kitchen. This does not help. Has she been saying this? Well, I'm just sad. I can't remember. Because the name's, you know, not, you know. Anyways. Moving on. I already went up here. Okay. Well, I know roughly where I need to get to. I can try to physics my way in there, but let's see if we can find the actual room. Oh, that sucks, Actav. The last thing we need is a rushed game immediately following a failure. That's always... You ever notice how stupid that actually is, if you actually think about it? Yeah, you can knock over the glasses and stuff. Well, some of them. The actual 3D objects, like, you know, the potted plant. There it is. That's what I knocked over. But think about how stupid that is, really. Oh, shoot. We screwed up this particular release. So, we'd better rush the next release to make up for that. Oh no, the rushed game sucks because we rushed it. Gosh, if only we could have seen that coming. Ha! Nope, this is where I came from. I mean, the business angle is also actually pretty stupid. Even though I get it. I get the logic behind it. It's just wrong. Oh shoot, we need to rush a product to shelves in order to, you know, recoup our losses. But that's not how that works on any level. I mean, regardless of the industry. So it looks like there will be an outside eventually. Not to get too polemic, but I do think part of the problem is that the attitude is not an economic one. The attitude is a making more money one, if that makes any sense. Let me explain that a little bit differently. So let's assume for a moment that you're a company. And you have $100. We're going to use completely made-up funds for this, okay? So you spend $20 making a game, and it doesn't sell well, so you only got $10 left. So you're like, oh shoot, okay. Well, we can spend another $5 making a crap game to try and recompense that number, or we could spend, you know, a little bit more money to get even more money back, right? And you get the general idea. It's an economic equation. You think about how much money you have and how much money you're making and how much money you're spending. It's really basic economics when you boil down to it. But people don't think of it that way because people aren't interested in thinking about whether or not they're currently in a state of being in the black. People only care if they are making an increasing amount of money because that's the thing that the investors care about. Like, it's okay, let me explain this in even simpler terms. Most large-scale corporations don't actually care about paying the bills, making money, or anything like that. What they care about is the rate of income itself. Just itself. Not the rest of the equation. Not how much you have in the bank, not how much you're spending, not how much you're making, not any of the other variables. Just the intake and nothing else. It's why so many games that should be aren't, to put it bluntly. Because those type of games will not make the kind of money that they want to make. They would make money. Not all of them, of course. There would be failures, and there would be ups, and there would be downs, there would be risks, and there would be niche games, and so forth and so on. But I guarantee you with 100% certainty that there are plenty of games that are not being made that could be made that would still make money. Yeah, Bully 2 is a perfect example of that. But Bully 2 will never make as much money as Grand Theft Auto Online, so it doesn't get greenlit, because... Now, you might think that sounds doom and gloom, and trust me, it doesn't. Because it gets much worse than that. All you have to do to realize how much worse that is to think about that same problem not applying to gaming, but to nations, to international lending. And there it is. Yeah, you said it. Anyways, I'd be down for a Bully too, while we're on the subject. Yeah, I agree with that, Space Cadet. I am too, Terra. I'm working on it, I swear. Like, Age of Empires 4, RTSs just don't, honestly never have, but certainly don't make the kind of money that most companies are looking for. And yet Age of Empires 4 is a thing. Hang on, so, in loving memory of Caleb, beloved gunslinger. In loving memory of someone, you magnificent bastard. In loving memory of Kay Katarn, retconned! Speaking of. And in loving memory of Slade, he took no prisoners. Ha ha ha. Yeah, so far we've gotten some good weapons, but not really a lot of zany weapons, just good weapons. Like, definitely positive worthy, but, you know? But I have one bullet there. As I say, someone earlier was asking about Dark Forces. Well, clearly, they like Dark Forces. I mean, who doesn't like Dark Forces? Other than me, obviously. I'm joking. I don't remember Dark Forces enough to form an opinion on it. That's my thoughts on Dark Forces. It was probably good.
Huh.
Part of the shame of it, is that even in the indie space, which has really been expanding in platformers, in Metroidvanias, in FPSs, in RPGs, we still haven't seen a lot of strategy games in the indie space. It's a damn shame, because I think there's plenty of developers who could take a stab at that. I myself would love to design some, higher-end strategy games, including the Mario 4X I won't shut up about. I'm making that game someday, you watch. One way or another. No matter how many people I need to brutally murder, I'm gonna make that game happen.
I never would have guessed.
Yeah, I noticed there's a couple things like that in Diddy. As much as I think this game has a guidance and flow problem, it also has some good design when it comes to guidance and flow. There's been several times where she's said something, it's like, oh, okay, and that's been my indicator. This is what I'm looking for in this area, that kind of thing. Really. On the plus side, there is one aspect of strategy games that has been definitely expanding in the indie space lately. Management sim. No! Kyle! I always knew you gave into the dark side. Dark side ending is canon. Confirmed. Wasn't there a dark side ending for Qatar? I could be wrong. I don't remember. I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I'm body locked. Okay. Woo-hoo. Okay, take two. Locked out by the door this time. Don't mind me. Here, or rather, new spawns. Oh god, they're coming in. They're coming in through the walls. Oh god, I don't remember where the red door was. It's so low on everything. I've seen a red door, I just don't remember where it was. Who's the truck? I don't want to be in here when that mech shows up, so hang on. Look at that in a second. I have a lot of arrows right now. I do. Alright, new strategy. Okay. I would agree. RTS is kind of its own difficulties. There's a lot of shortcutting, HUD design, interface design, unit balance, map layout, gimmicks, unit gimmicks. I mean, you've played Red Alert 3, right, Tara? The reason I mention that is just think of the unit variety in that game. About the design that had to go into planning to make sure that the bears who can be launched from the infantry launcher unit are balanced alongside the mechas that can both fly and walk, you know? Well, there is that ex-Blizzard dev studio which is making an RTS, although literally all we know last I checked, which is a few months ago at this point, was they're making an RTS, so we'll see where that goes. Possible Plutonia. I've never actually sat down and done a full analysis of Red Alert 3, I just remember enjoying the hell out of it. I will freely admit, a lot of that's because of the campaign, but I remember enjoying the gameplay too. Up here. Let's go for that somehow. Ah! I knew I'd seen a red door. My brain was not stupid. I mean, it was stupid. Not that stupid. Just kind of stupid. Dreamhaven. That's it. Yeah, the new Dune game is actually kind of a 4X light, is what I would actually call that. If you've ever played Empire at War, you kind of get an idea of that.
Nice.
Where they're going with that. Which looks cool, by the way, don't mistake me, but it's not quite an RTS. Yeah, I know, right, General Bucks? Did you know that if you were actually capable of shooting these people in their stupid faces, you too could be a winner? Let's talk about the velocity of the muzzle, the impact flash, and why it is that it causes such terrible, terrible damage. There's a new Dune game. I actually covered it during one of my lore weeks when we were talking about all the game announcements. This would have been the
Oh, just my size.
Video Game Awards announcements, specifically. Sorry, I have to think about that for a second. I don't even remember what it's called. Tara, do you remember what it's called? But we don't know much about it, as we tend to not when it comes to those things. Oh!
Isn't this a bit excessive?
The board resisted this idea, but they came around after their, procedures.
I swear he's channeling Cam Clark for some of these scenes.
Get shot.
Apparently the board pays for this. after their procedures, of course. Very important. Let's go with this for now. Bing bong. 0 floor. Starbucks, McDonald's, and cyborg zombie conversion plants. See, I'm weird, Tara. I like all kinds of RTS. Like Spore! But no, really. I mean, like, the Myth series, which never went anywhere, and it's just a damn shame because it's such a cool concept. The whole point of that series was you went in with it to a combat zone with, like, 8 units. And that was your team. It was very squad-based RTS. Think Dawn of War 2, but, like, less customization. Dawn of War 2 does the same thing, and actually arguably does it better. Okay, I swear I saw something else over here, other than the door. I saw the obvious door, but I thought I saw... Nope, I guess not. Alright, whatever. Door time. I mean, I agree, base building RTS
I really needed that.
adds a bit of economic and management to the strategy layer, which I'm with. I mean, it's like the base building XCOM, right? I love the base building XCOM. H for Proton. Someplace. What you got here? Okay. Phone complete. That's probably a good cutoff point for the night, because I still gotta eat dinner and get ready for my next stream, which is happening about 40 minutes or so. Secrets 027. Screw you! I did kill almost everything. Oh. Okay, hang on. I've been thinking about a few things, and I want to codify. I need to make sure I codify without Platonia here, because he'll kill me if I give negatives to his game. Yeah, I don't have good APM, I'm just good at strategy games. I stand by that statement, by the way. I mean, I could go into a whole tirade about how I think APM is a little bit overvalued as a stat when it comes to strategy. My opinion. Anyways. So here's the theoretical negative. I think that occasionally the game doesn't itemize well. I think for the most part the game itemizes well, and I stand by the positive I've already given. But I do think that periodically there are droughts in itemization where the game either expects you to go for secrets, or expects you to skip combat, or expects you to be a lot better at the game than I am. One of the three. And I feel like it is kind of lacking as a consequence thereof. And it's only periodic, too. And I have been able to push through each section, but there's been a lot of reloads as a consequence of that. What do you think? Real talk. I'm also going to codify the visual continuity positive. Oh, this game has better visual continuity than Half-Life 1. This is going to sound like a weird statement, but if the game was shorter, I probably wouldn't give this negative. But for the length of the game and the amount of times I've run into that problem, I think that kind of builds up to that. Yeah, no, it does, Sean. I'm actually really impressed with this game. This game is probably better than Half-Life 1, at least on the gameplay axis. It occurs to me that part of this negative is for the secrets themselves. I gave this same negative to Super Metroid for the same reason. If there's... I'll use an exact example in Super Metroid. If there's so there's this one section in Meridia, and there's this room you walk into, and you walk into the room, and there's these turtles that indicate that you can go up to get something. So you run in, you go up, and you get a missile thing, right? And then you leave. There's also... I say it's actually an E-Tank, excuse me. There's actually a missile randomly about halfway up this giant thing on the right side of the tower. Nothing indicates it's there. Nothing leads to it. There is zero reason to suspect that's there. I only know that's there because I know Super Metroid inside and out. I speedrun that game. Yeah, for years I've called this X-ray secrets, where the game just expects you to use the X-ray specs on every single thing everywhere. Games like this, and this actually happens in older games too, like some of the Dooms and Quakes and Duke Nukems, expect you to just hit the use key on every square inch of the wall in order to find that random secret. And that's just how it is. So I think I'm going to rewrite this a little bit to be a little bit more a negative for the secrets. Exactly, Mike Romano. So, never mind. I'm not going to be talked out of that one. I'm just going to give that one and call that good for the secrets. For whatever it's worth, I'm enjoying this game quite a lot so far. Maybe that would be well. I'm going to go put no on cheats. I'm not going to cheat on this one. Hopefully we'll beat it tomorrow. I hope to see at least some of you in about 40 minutes. And I hope to see the rest of you tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.